Meri at the Meri Atelier, and today is Sunday. It's Sunday evening, July 23rd. Welcome to my desk. Welcome to my desk. I hope you all have had a good weekend, and if you haven't had a good weekend, well, I hope you all have a good week. So, yeah, I've been off for a few days. Let me get over here on my laptop so that I can, not my laptop, my tablet, so that I can welcome folks in. I go to my channel, and I still haven't updated my tablet yet. It needs a drastic updating. And there's Mina. Hi, Mina. Welcome, welcome. And Susan Jarrow. Oh my goodness. Hello, Susan. It's good to see you. Let's skip the ads and set the quality over here so it's not so fuzzy for me. From 480 to 720. And let's update the chat so I'm all with you. There we go. Hi, Stacy. Catitude. Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you. I've seen you live out there a couple times. I was going to join, but I've been kind of taking it easy on the online stuff for the last few days. Enjoying my time off. I've got a lot done in my room. Not nearly finished yet, but I'm getting there. I am getting there, I promise. So, I'm going to start off by just kind of talking about what I've done over the last few days. I finished Janet's bird. I added a few more things to it. I added a little piece up here with a feather and a bow. And I think you've seen the travel charms there. Janet's was almost finished anyway. So it looks like, no, it's there. Here's the beak and the eye, and this is the head again. So this is ready to be mailed. And Chaz's, I did change. I had white around the eye, and I thought it looked really scary. So I ripped all of that out. And let me zoom in just a little here. I'll be zooming in and out, but okay, the eye had white. Now I can't do anything about the print. Right underneath of the eye here it's a floral print, and that's part of the print of the floral on the eye, but it looks pretty good. And I added, let's see, this was already there. What else did I do to it? I think I've just mainly worked on the eye. I want to put some more ribbon or something down here. It needs something a little bit more before I send that off to her. And then I'm doing one for Lala. And I'm almost finished with it. I put the dangles on here, and it's the same thing on both sides. And I did the tail. I don't think I had the tail done. Stitched up the eye. So the only thing I have left to do here is a piece on the head here. And I have some crowns that I bought, some silver crowns that I purchased. And I'm going to do that tonight if I get them out. And then I started working on one for Karen K. I got it cut out. It's going to be a bluebird. I cut it out of the Nancy Drew fabric I have. So it's going to be a bluebird, and that's as far as I got on it. So there we go. Those are the birdies that I'm working on. Then I've been tatting. Oh my goodness, you guys, I've been tatting. I've been playing with these multicolored butterflies now, but let's see. Here's one, and here's the other one. It takes me, if I sit and do these without any interruption, it takes me about an hour, maybe an hour and a half, depending, because I have to change colors here. And I've been doing them as much as I can without having to snip off the threads at the color changes. This is lavender. It may look a little tan to you, but it is a light lavender. And so I did these two first, and then I did not cut my threads. I let them hang while I did the two upper wings. And then I came in and did the head with the lavender, and then I snipped it off. And then I did the antenna and the spine and the tail in yellow. So every time you snip it, you've got to worry about hiding your threads. And the less I hide my threads, the easier it is. Now, I did not do the same thing on here. This one has, every time I did a color change, I hid my threads. So I've been working on, and then I tatted a couple just plain ones. And I've been playing with the tatting. I think I have a white one in here too. Why I've been playing with those. Let me put all this back. Oh, that black yarn. It just doesn't like to stay in this. I need a bigger basket. I got this basket from Paint Girly. Whoops, you can't see the basket because I zoomed out. This is the basket. And I got it from Paint Girly at one of her sales. And I've been putting all my extra threads, and then I take my extra threads and I'll make a tassel. I don't know if I took my tassel out of here. Here's a tassel. I'm ready to make another one. And it's just a multicolored tassel, just because I don't want to throw the threads away. So, but what I wanted to show you, and why I brought all this in, I'll have to dig out that other thread, but let me get this off the table. And put it down here where it's safe. What I wanted to show you, let me zoom out now, was when Amazon had their Prime Days. Now, this was not on sale on Prime Day, but I was looking for it. And I like to use the whiter threads when I tat. I'm not experienced enough to do a really good job on the fine threads. But I found this. Let me get it out here. Let me get the... Now, I think Yarnspirations did this for, actually for children to crochet with. And they didn't really say. But they were selling it as a 4-weight. And it's really a thin, and they got a lot of feedback, negative feedback of people saying this is not a 4-weight. It's more of a sport weight. Well, I was looking for a bundle of multicolored yarns in a sport weight to tat with. And I could find some bundles, but they just weren't singing a song. And I do like Karen a lot. I don't buy Karen a lot because I usually get Red Heart because that's what is available to me in this area. But here's the package that I got. And you can see it has a lot of different colors in it. And I think I paid, I don't remember what I paid for this. It was not very expensive. I got it on Amazon, and I used a $5 coupon. So that brought the price down. So I've been having fun tatting with this. Now it is applied yarn, and so I have to be careful that my needle doesn't get caught in it. And I imagine they called it a 4-ply because it's probably got more than 2 threads in there. But it's ideal to tat with if you're a beginning tatter, like I am. I've got such long, big fingers that it's really hard for me to manipulate that fine thread. I'm not experienced enough. But I wanted to show you that I got at Amazon. Let me zoom out a little, fix my camera a little more here. Then I went thrifting. I said I wasn't going to go thrifting. Let me stop and welcome everybody in. Oh, I got my scissors. Let me put this. I don't want to lose them. I'm going to put them in that little basket. Hopefully the other pair is in there. Okay, I did go thrifting because I just rewarded myself for all the hard work I've been doing. In my room, I've really made big progress, and I know that I made big progress when I can walk behind my chair and reach the bookcases. And I have a whole stack of studio boxes that I got both from Johnny at Junk Journal Shop and Keisha. And I got a few in kits that are from Rosemary. And I'm going to work through all of those, but I'm going to get them. They're in these little kit boxes, and I'm going to put them in my little closet in there and work through them one at a time. So Johnny, I'm still buying from. I've kind of slowed down on Keisha and Rosemary just because I have so much. I have so much that I need to work on that, you know, buying any more is not a good thing. So I go thrifting. So let me go in and welcome folks in. Let me refresh my chat. I thank you for joining me on a Sunday evening. Becky came in. Hi, Becky. Becky said, we didn't find a thing while out thrifting this time. Ah, oh, Becky, that's unusual for you. You always bring home this beautiful yarn and all sorts of fabric. Hi, Kelly. Kelly says, I'm badly windburned, as if I'd been sunburned. Oh my goodness, were you outside, Kelly? Mina's here. She's saying hi to Brenda. Hi, Brenda. Hi, Crafty Visage. The Crafty Visage, welcome. Thanks for popping in and joining us tonight. Did Dar come in? Let's see, Cheshire Dar. Hi, Cheshire Cat Dar. Welcome, welcome. Stacy at Catitude. Kelly said, I'm home from my day at the ocean. Oh, she's got a windburn that feels like a sunburn. But I'll bet it was a nice day at the ocean. Who was I listening to that said that they love to listen to the ocean? Can't remember who it was. Brenda D. Hi, Brenda. Welcome, Brenda D. It's good to see you. Cheshire says, hi, Crafty Visage, Stacy Catitude, and Nina. Nina, I have you in mind. I bought this. I'm not going to do it tonight because I have to get out my owl stuff. Let me hold it up, though, so you guys can see it. I saw this on, when I did Prime Day because I had a whole bunch of coupons. And I got paper and ink for my printer and yarn and some other things. But I don't know how much of this owl you can see, but it is a Crayspire. It's an oval, and it's going to be really cool. Oh, I guess maybe you can see it pretty good. I'm going to do some wax seals for you, Mina, because I know you have an owl book, and I have this. I got it on my list of things to do to carve you an owl stamp. And I'll send you the stamp and some prints. I'm going to keep this, though. And I have that owl tassel. So I have Nina in mind. I just got to get going. I haven't been doing a whole lot of art, but I've been drawing. I've been watching movies. I found out that on Amazon Prime, I've been avoiding the TV stuff, but I found out that you can get live TV on Amazon Prime. And so I've been kind of enjoying that because, you know, some of those shows are only like a half an hour. So I don't sit there and watch a 3-hour movie. Well, I do that too, but I've been using my Amazon Prime, and I got a sketch. I had a dream, you guys. I had a dream that of a sketchbook filled with sketched chairs. Now, I haven't sketched any chairs, but when I was at Walmart, I bought a sketchbook and a set of pencils, drawing pencils. I have pencils that they're mostly just these Ticonderones, size 2, you know, just lead pencils. And I've been sitting there and sketching. I'll watch to a certain point where I find a person, and then I'll stop the show, and with my phone I'll just put them on hold, and then I can either swipe it and take a picture or just sit there and draw it. And mostly I sit there and draw it. Let's see, who else am I missing? Mina, crusty visage, Becky, Stacy, Catitude. Who else am I missing? If I miss saying hello to you, know that you're still welcome in here. Susan Jarrell, Mina, Dawn is a beautiful place. Dawn is a beautiful place. Hi, Teresa. Welcome, welcome. Well, let's get to my thrift haul. I also went to my little quilt store, and I'm going to show you, because I don't quilt, but I buy stuff from there. So let's go to the thrift store, the stuff I bought. Yeah, I bought this lace piece just because I couldn't resist it. I'll probably end up cutting it up or something. It's a table runner. Be ashamed to cut it up. I might do something with it. I'm not sure. But I got that. And I think they tore that. No, it was $3. And then I bought 2 pieces here that matched. And, you know, I watched Arnie and Carlos, the knitters, and they're doing these. They're looking for linen, embroidered linen. And they're cutting out little hexagon shapes. And they're making a quilt. And I thought of them. I paid $3.50 for these. I bought 2 of them, but it's got a lot on there on both of them. And I thought, well, I don't know if I can make a quilt, but I like the idea that they were cutting shapes out of them. So I might do something similar. I'm not sure. I bought them because, well, they inspired me. Oh, dear. And then I got this piece of fabric just because it called to me. This was $3 for 1 1/2 by 60. And I hear Becky when I handle this tape. She just hates it that they put tape on the fabric. I don't blame her. It kind of leaves a little... She washes all of her fabric and serges it all up and washes it. I can't say that I do that, but I don't sew clothes. I do crafty stuff. And I have to be honest with you, by the time I washed it and by the time I got around to using it, it'd probably get all dirty again or dusty. I wouldn't say their fabric is dirty. I haven't run across it. Just, you know, it's been handled and all of that. So it doesn't hurt to wash it. Becky serges hers and then she washes it so it doesn't fray. But I thought this was awfully pretty fabric. This almost has an oriental flavor to it with the birds, but it's look, there's a dragonfly and a bird. So this will probably become a journal cover or something. I'm not sure. There's an awful lot of it. 60 by 1 1/2 yards. But you know, this was done by, it says copyright of House and Home Fabrics. I buy this fabric not knowing exactly, well, this piece I kind of know. I think I'm going to do the Arnie and Carlos thing with this, but not tonight. And then I got this other piece, which is kind of a hat. I'll pull the tape off of this too while I'm here. And I get this at the little Catholic thrift store, and I find their stores really clean. I like shopping there. I've been trying not to go so much. My brother went to get the mail Saturday, and he said there were garage sales all around town. And I told him I wasn't going. I said, I've got all this stuff to clean up, and I was really good. He agreed with me that I should not go. But I couldn't resist the other day. Something about thrifting, it's just the getting out and hunting for the treasures. I'll have to put this back in the back room. That just, I hate to say it, it's not a, it's kind of a hobby in a way. It's just something that, it's fun to do. But I got more. I've got more. That was just the fabric. I bought some, they had all this eyelash yarn on sale. Now, I don't know about butterflies, but wouldn't some of this be really pretty as feathers on the birds here? This would take that crown and have some feathers coming out of the silver crown. I'm going to save the blue out. I got blue and pink and some maroon. The maroon is pretty too. I think I just got 3. And then I got some of this. I also, it fell out of the sack. It's down on the floor. I'm not going to go reach for it. Burlap. And I'm thinking I can cross stitch on this or slow stitch on it. And so that's why I bought this. I bought 2 rows. One has a maroon trim and this has green. So I thought that would be fun to do. I'm going to throw this one down with the other one. And I bought some gold ribbon. And why I bought this, well, it was only 50 cents. And it's just a satin ribbon. But what attracted me to it was the cover. The cover is kind of vintage. It says it's water repellent, 50 yards, a taffel product, Taffel. And this says Tammy on it. And then I found some long brads, and I bought them just because I thought, well, I can use them for 50 cents. And what else did I get here? I think I'm down to, let's see, I'm going to put these 2 back in. I'm going to save this one out for the bird, and these go back in. But look what I found, you guys. I couldn't resist. These were $3 a bag, and I bought 3 bags of them. And I got a tin that I've been putting all my buttons in, and this is a good price for $3. $3 is a good price. Because sometimes you put these bags like in a little jelly jar or something, they'll charge you $8 or $10, $9 or $10 for something this size, maybe even more. And in a quart-sized jar, they go up to like $16 or $20 for something like this. So I paid $9 total, and I thought that was a pretty good price. And there are a lot of different buttons. They're all plastic. There's nothing, you know, special about the buttons, but they make good crafting. And I'm going to go put those in my tin. So I got those. Oh, here's some. Did I show you? No, that's the yarn I was putting back. Then, put that over there. The other thing I got was, oh, it's heavy. I got 2 things here, 3 things. Oh, I got this. You guys, have you ever seen this? They were only charging 25 cents for this. It's called Bubble Jet Set 2000. A new way to print on fabric. This is interesting. I've never had any experience with this. And it's a big jar of it. I wonder how much this originally cost. $17, and they were selling it for 25 cents. I don't know. I don't know. Let me put these brads over there too. I'll have to pick all that up. But it says, shake well. I'm not going to do it tonight. I'll just shake it a little. Shake well and pour solution into a flat pan. Saturate fabric in solution for 5 minutes. Now, they're thinking a plain fabric, like muslin or yellow or light green print, something like that. And you allow it to soak for 5 minutes. Allow the fabric to dry and then iron the fabric to the smooth side of freezer paper. I do have freezer paper. So you iron the fabric, you allow it to dry, and then you iron it to the smooth side of freezer paper. Cut to fit your printer. So cut it to like an 8.5 by 11 size. Print on treated fabric and let set for 30 minutes. Hand wash fabric with a mild detergent or machine wash in cold water on the delicate cycle. When washing by hand, please read additional information on back of the bottle. For best results, wash with bubble jet rinse. So this is the set. I imagine there's a rinse. And then I'm not going to read all the directions on the back, but it does have limitations. It says this product works with all inkjet and bubble jet printers. Results will vary with different brand names. Do not wash only in cold water. You must use a mild detergent when washing the fabric. We highly recommend using the bubble jet rinse product for best results. Do not wash more than one sheet at a time. Some fabrics may bleed or streak onto other fabrics. So they're saying only do one so it doesn't bleed or streak. If you do not use a mild detergent when washing, the fabric will fade badly or bleed. So don't use Clorox. Please create a sample using your fabric before you make your final product. So for 25 cents, I thought I'd give it a try and see. This will be an experiment. It's called Bubble Jet Set. I haven't done any research on it to see if anybody likes it or dislikes it and why. I just bought it at the thrift store. So I got that. And then, let me reach here. For 25 cents, I thought it was a good deal to give it a try. I got this for, let me pull it out, hold on. This cost me $2. Now go figure. That other cost me 25 cents, but it is a blank book. 46 acid-free pages and bookboard. Heading, spine, linen thread, and needle. See, they give you the linen thread to bind it with, and they give you a headband, and they give you a needle. Boy, that needle doesn't look like it's a very strong binding needle. And this must be for the spine here. And then they give you the bookboard here and the pages. So I thought, well, for $2, you know, yeah, we'll give it a try. Not tonight. And then the other things I got two more to show you. This book cost me $1, Keepsake Ornaments, Hallmark. And you guys, I think I'm going to fussy cut because I've got all sorts of Christmas books. And I think I'm going to fussy cut and make, well, it just depends. I haven't looked at this very much. I was thinking round ornaments, but let's see. I was thinking fussy cutting the round ornaments. I don't know for sure what I'm going to do. I'll probably look at it and hem and haw. This would make a really nice December daily, wouldn't it? Maybe tear out some pages and reverse collage some. 1990s. I might use this as my 2023 December daily. Rather than fussy cut. I was going to tear it all apart, but this I think will make an excellent December daily. It's got a lot of pages in it. I'll probably have to remove a lot. But look at all of these. My brother and his significant other have boxes of ornaments. But you know, they're so small on a big tree. The ornaments that they have are tiny. Not tiny, but they're not big like what I would expect ornaments to be. They're tiny. And he likes to, my brother likes to do his wildlife trees, so generally, and their ornaments are much bigger. The bulbs that he has are, you know, a fair size. They're not just tiny things. But for a small tree, these are pretty. So I got that for $1. I think that was well worth $1. I'll have to think about it. Then what I got that I really going to have fun with, I saved it for last, is this book, The Ziegfeld Follies. And I started reading it. And the pictures are all in black and white. But you know what? It's inspiring a bubblehead doll. Well, there's some writing in there. Look, there's some Ziegfeld Folly pictures back here. And I thought it would be fun to do a bobblehead doll with the Ziegfeld Follies. I started reading it. I've got to page, what page? Are the pages numbered? Pages aren't numbered here. But I got this far. But I've been reading it. And it's very interesting because it talks how his father didn't want him to go into show business, and he ran away and joined, I think it was it, who was that Western guy? Buffalo Bill show came to town, and he joined that, and his father came and got him and made him go home. And this little lady, this Anna Held, is the one who inspired him to start the Ziegfeld Follies. Here she is again. I think she's much prettier here. And, you know, it says a lot of these ladies, some of them, you know, made their money and married their men and had a good life, and others of them went bankrupt and were poor. And I'm going, well, I guess beauty doesn't answer all the problems. But I'm just going to enjoy this book. I think I'm going to make a bobblehead doll. Now I'll do a doll. I'll pattern it off of one of these. I haven't decided which one. But that's the last of my thrifting. And now I got to figure out where to put it all. I told my brother I want to move. He's got some tables. My brother used to sell his pop can airplanes at craft shows and all that. And he's got some tables in that little stash room. I call it my stash room underneath the window. And I want to move those upstairs. He hasn't used them in the 7 years that I've been here. And he said, where are you going to put them? And I said, I'm going to put them in your room. In my room? And I said, well, they're your tables. He said, well, they're heavy. And I said, well, I can probably slide them up there. And what I want to do is put a bookcase in there because I need room for I want to get one of those black steel. You can get them at Menards. And you can get them about 3 feet wide. And they're nice and firm. I don't want the plastic ones because the plastic ones, you get all those books on there and they start sagging. So let me look at chat here again. Hi, Kathy, Calico Cape. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Paula Loves Art. Hi. Welcome, ladies. Paula says, I saw a little of your haul. The button part. Yeah, I got those bags of buttons. They're going to go. I had this cookie tin that was empty, and when I was sorting out stuff, I just started throwing all my buttons in there. And Becky, I do. Becky was saying, Meri, you must love to work because you throw everything into the box. Well, I don't really, because I do have a box of stamps, but some of my stamps don't get into that box because I've got it off into another part of the house, and you know, but I do have a box of stamps, a box of stencils, a box of crayons. I got all my die cuts in a box. So, but I still have stray pieces, and I'm doing the inventory thing. Let me share with you what I'm doing with my inventory. Not was going to share that tonight. But Becky says that I need to work more on putting things in the same box, and I agree with her, but I don't know if I'm going to get that done until after let's see. When I do my boxes, now I do big boxes and little boxes, and this just happens to be a shoe box. And it's called D22, D for downstairs, and this is the 22nd one. And this, I just started throwing scrap papers in, you know, and I'll probably go through here and make a junk journal or something out of it. But what I do when I do that, this is my book. This is my book. And in the back here, I started mapping out. These are the stacks of boxes. So the only thing, this is yarn that I haven't caked yet. I didn't have my yarn caker, my yarn winder when I put these in there. The only thing I don't like about stacking off this box is if I need something from D18, I'm going to have to move 17. Well, I got 18, 19, 16, 17. No, I think that's 7. I can't read. I'll know when I get in there. I think that's 17 there. And then I got a couple of these yarn boxes that don't have numbers. But, yeah, I got a lot of boxes. But they're not all big boxes, you guys. Like that shoe box. And you can't get a lot in the shoe box. And sometimes I stack them out of order because of the size. You know, sometimes my D9 is smaller than, well, just say D10 was down here or something. It could be bigger. Looks like I got 2 12s there too. I'm not sure what I was doing. I got 10, 11, 12, 12, 14. So this might be able to come down a little. There's not good lighting back there. I'm going to go to Menards and buy a good light, battery operated light to put back in that back closet. There's no lighting. But when I inventory my boxes, when I put stuff in there, I sort it out. And let's just find a small one. Now, let me find a decent one. Well, here, like, look at this one. D13 is, I've got all table napkins in D13. So I do try to put like items in the same thing. So if we were doing a napkin journal, I would go to D13, which would be D13. Oh, that must be this one. Because there's 12, 14. This must be 13 here. How hard time writing in a dark room. So that would be where I would look first. And here's D14. So what I do is I just write down what I put in those boxes. I have a pack of seed catalog. I get this little flyer things in the mail. I got some Avery paper dividers, a stack of sticker letters and papers from Norma, and a box of 2-inch prongs. They come in a box like that. So I go down and I list everything. Now I only got 15 items in there. Then what I've started doing this weekend is, and I'm still working on it, I go in and I label. I tag everything. Now, I got a stamp here. Now, I got a stamp there too. When I get all done, I might go in and pull all my stamps and put them in a common box. I do have a box of stamps, right? Well, this is foam stamps. These are all stamps I made, but this is all one box of foam stamps. And over here is all one box of rubber stamps. So I do have some like items, but I don't do it consistently. I need to do it a little better. I need to pull these stamps. This box over here, the rubber stamp box, is full. I'm going to have to do a box 2 if I do that. But I started tagging them, like markers and paint, stamp, erasers. I'm always collecting those Pentel erasers, white pens and pencils. And so I know what's in there. So what I did was, let me go out here. I started a spreadsheet, and it's here on my drive. I need to put it down to, on my phone up there, it's on my desktop. But let me go to my drive, and here's my stash inventory right here. And it's looking for it here. It's opening it up. Come on, come on. Why aren't you open? Loading document. There it is. So I have in here, well, let me put it this way. I have these sheets. Oh, this one puts the sheets up at the top. My other one has the sheets down at the bottom. But I have here from box, I have tags here. These are the tags that I put in here, tags. And then when I go through on, let's do box, oh, it's all different. How come box 15 is it? This one's out of order here. It looks different on my other phone. This is box, maybe if I put it this way. I don't know what box that is. Let's go to box 2. There, this looks better. Oh, this is my stamps. So I got it all tagged stamps. And then I put down what stamps, you know, the name of the stamp in there. So if I'm looking for, let's just say I'm looking for a butterfly stamp, I could possibly, let's go back and see if I can search for, let's go back here. And this one isn't filled out yet. I'm not that far on it. But I've done all these blank ones. But let's do a search for butterfly and see what comes up. Come on. Why isn't this searching? Stash and copy link, open with, download. I'm thinking I've got to edit it somehow. The search isn't working for me. Comments. Share, manage access, make available offline. Let's put that offline. Well, phooey. Maybe because, let's go back here to box. I wonder why my search isn't working for me. Is it down here? I don't know why my search is not working. But anyway, I'll get it to work. But my thought is that I could just hit the search and search for butterfly. I'm not sure why my search isn't working. That's comments. I don't want to add a comment. Allow drive to act. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. What's this? Google Sheets. Oh, I don't have Google Sheets installed. That's why. Let me install Google Sheets. That's why it's not working. I got Sheets installed. I don't generally use this phone. I usually use the one I'm streaming off of. Let me look at chat while it's doing its business there. Top chat, live chat. Becky said, the only list I'm willing to make is a grocery list. Becky, you do you. I do appreciate this because I forget what I have. I have so much. And not only do I forget what I have, I can't find it when I want it. And I'm thinking this is going to help me. It may not be perfect. And let's see, is my stash inventory here? Well, let's go back. Let's put this. I got to find my way here. That isn't what I want. Hold on. I got Google Sheets down here. Sheets. And, oh, I have to go to my other account. That may have had something to do with it. Stash inventory. Now, oh, that looks so much better. Oh, that looks so much better. So let's, where is this search on here? Comment. Find and replace. We just do a find, and I'm going to look for butterfly. B-U-T-T-E-R-F-L-Y. Butterfly. And search. Search. It's not doing anything. Did it find anything in here? Oh, I found it on this page. So I wonder if I can search all. Do I have butterflies in here? Oh, I don't have butterfly in there. How come it's not? See, I have to. What was that in box 2? Butterfly. Let's see if it'll find it here in box 2. Find and replace. Butterfly. Search. It doesn't. Oh, I see. It's not high. It's highlighting it. It's highlighting it with the dark blue, which I didn't see. It found small butterfly right here, but I expected it to be highlighted. So I might have to set my. I probably didn't notice it on any others. So I wonder if I have to be in the page itself. I'd like to search the entire. Find and replace. All. So I would probably, replace all. I'm not going to replace anything. I'd probably have to, I'm going to have to learn how this Excel works a little bit better, because it found it on this page, but is it on any, well, it may not be on any other pages, because I've got a pretty, I've just started this. This is box 2. Let me get out of here. Stash inventory. Box 1, I don't think I have. In box 1, I just have wax glue sticks, a plastic canvas. I got some Tim Holtz die cuts in there. Box 2, that's this one. Box 3. Box 3 are just all my foam stamps. I don't think I have another butterfly in here yet. In box 4, I haven't. Oh, yeah, I have. Do I have butterflies in here? No, I don't have any butterflies in box 4. So, and I think I'm ready to do box 5. But what I really like about this, no, box 6. Box 6 are just all napkins. Box 7, I have done. Let's see, box 8. Do I have 8 done too? No, I'm ready for 8. And I don't have it numbered, but let's just say here. And then what I do, if I'm ready to go to box 8 here, then my scribbles, box 8, that's 11, here's box 8. So this is the one I'm ready to work on. What I really like about this is, you can see I have to type on a phone. So I'm going to enter text, and I'm going to enter it there, and I'm going to hit the microphone. While using it. double row of red tickets. And it typed it in there, and it typed it in there pretty good. I have to enlarge my column, but there it is, double row of red tickets. And that would be number 1. And then here I would type tickets. And then I would go back to box 1 and put in tickets. And I didn't want that to... So let's back all this out again. Tickets. There we go. And that would be number 1. And then the second one is, oh, Becky's going to love this. Go back to my microphone here. I'm still finding my way on some of this stuff. Number 2 would be, whoops. Let me back out of that. Medium-sized tree stamp. Plastic sectioned bead package, empty. Oh, you know what? Plastic sectioned bead package, empty. Whiteout jot pens, 4 of them. Oh, whiteout jot pens, 4 of them. It got pants for pens. Whiteout jot. I have to go in and correct stuff. But it's easier for me to do this than to sit there and peck on everything. Let me put jot in here. And that's white. So I've been sitting here doing all of this, playing with this. And I'm still learning a lot. I'm not perfect. Cricut gold adhesive foil. And of course it made gold as vote. Cricut vote. And every time I want to say blue is or glue, it puts in blue. It doesn't understand me saying the GL glue. And I think the same thing happens when I'm talking. Sometimes I think my microphone on the phone, just like it does here, here's a different word than I'm saying, because I'll listen back through my chat sometimes and go, I know I didn't say that. Sometimes I do say things off and wrong, but sometimes I think, just like the difference between blue, B-L-U-E, and glue, G-L-U-E, the microphone messes it up. But that's what I've been doing with my spreadsheet and my inventory. It may not work for everybody, and I'm not saying, this is not a tutorial, this is just me showing you how I'm doing it. It's working for me right now at this point in time. And I'm having fun doing it, and I think if it helps me get more organized, it's a good thing. Now let me come back out and look at chat again. We can put Penelope here, or maybe the little birdie. Oh, I have one more thing I want to share with you before I look at chat. What did I do with it? It's this spine. It floats around here like crazy. I wanted to share. I know I brought it in here to share it. Here it is. I went to the little fabric store. I like to go to this fabric store. It's the only one in town. But they also sell little beads and charms. And I bought fabric. And I'm hoping my little bag of beads is in here. It is. I bought all these little charms. And I want to pull out some crowns for Lala's bird here. And these are pretty cheap. I don't know exactly what I paid for them, but you know, I can get them from all the way from 35 cents on up to, well, $5 if you buy the fancy ones, but I don't. So I think I paid 35 cents for these. I can't remember. I don't think I paid 50 cents. But I thought I'd give him a crown and a crown on both sides and put a feather in between it. Some of this feather fun fur yarn. So I'm going to work on that tonight. So let me pull these two out. And what else did I got? I got a lot of crowns because I'm going to make some more birds. And these are butterflies. You can't see them very well, and I'm not going to zoom back in, but I got butterflies here. I got 2, 4, I should have 6 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess I only got 5 of them. And I got some fleur-de-lis, and I thought I'd try putting some wax in the center of these two. These are bezels. 2, 4. I guess I only got 5. What was I thinking? I got crowns and crowns. So I got enough crowns for 4 birds, counting the ones over here. So, in total, I probably spent maybe $3 or $4 on this. Is this the... No, that's my bank receipt. I pay bills. I think my brother was impressed. I paid him for, I went to the bank and I pay him every month for a little of my living expenses. And I also buy my own, you know, treats and stuff like that when I want special stuff that he doesn't really care for. I buy it myself. But I think I impressed him this month. I didn't get to the bank last month. And so I didn't get him paid for last month. And he probably thought I was going to, you know, just ho-hum it off. But I paid him for both months. He had a stack of money out on the dining room table when he woke up in the morning. Yeah, oh, I'm rich. All right. Then I went to the, I want to show you the fabrics I got. I probably bought more than I should, but I had a little extra money. This was on sale. This is Christmas fabric. These are, see, it was only $1.50. It was $3.25, but it was Christmas, and it's Christmas bulbs. So I might do something at Christmas with this, or use it in a journal or something. But, and it's nice fabric. You know, they don't sell the cheapy stuff at this store. You know, they're a fabric store. They're a quilting store, and they invest there. You know, just like quilters do. They, you know, they buy the high quality linens and stuff. This is fat quarter. Then I like this fabric so much I bought a yard of it. These are books. Isn't this pretty? These are open books, and I don't know what I'm going to do with it, but I liked it so much. It almost looks like butterflies or birds, but they're books. Looks like the shelf broke or something. But I did like it, so I bought a yard of it. I'll do probably put it in journals. You know, I don't tell them that well, I did tell her that I did crafty stuff with my fabric. I said I'm not a quilter and I'm not a sewer. And all those charms, she did such a good job. She put them in that little package and then she wrapped it all up in here, put a sticker on there, made me feel special. Then these pieces here, I got back in the sale room. These were on sale. I just got fat quarters of them. And I love this. It almost reminds me of something colonial. And I thought it would be fun to do a colonial piece. I'm not a quilter, but I thought it would be fun to maybe mix it with a watercolor or something and do something like that. I just, you know, I saw them and I said, well, they're on sale, and I got a fat quarter. I think they're originally like $12 a yard, and when you get a half yard, it's $6 and original price. And sale price, I don't know what she charged me, but I got these in the back room. So I didn't pay full price for those. I got 3 pieces. Then this is the piece I really like. This was not on sale. I was going to get a half yard. I think I did get a half yard. No, maybe this is a fat quarter. This is a fat quarter. Isn't that pretty? Isn't that cool? And yeah. These will be fun to, this was my treat, this one. I saw this, I was about ready to leave, and then I saw it in a fat quarter size. And so she just cut me a fat quarter off of the, she said, I'll just cut it off of the boat for you. So she did. So that's the fabric that I got. I'm happy with that. And then I splurged because I don't have either one of these. And this is one of my favorite magazines, you guys. If you are not subscribed to, well, I'm not subscribed, but go sign up for their newsletter, because their newsletter is not just a sales letter. They include very, very interesting articles in their newsletter about, if you're into needlework and fabric and all of that. I mean, they cover all different types, like knitting and tatting and crochet and needlepoint and cross stitch. And look, here's an article about this article. This is so sad because this lady she stitched this sampler, and it's a petition, and she stitched all of these words. I don't know how long would it have taken her. She was pleading for the life of her, I think it was her husband. But it says, let me read you this paragraph. At first glance, the sizable, text-heavy, and largely monochrome embroidery is curious. It begins, the substance of a petition presented to, and they couldn't figure out it's W blank blank N, H blank blank T blank blank S, so they couldn't figure out all the words. Esquire, by the wife of Alma Ali Khan, who was put to death in India for political purposes, and concludes, this petition was presented by the unhappy woman to the great man, who, when he had perused it, gave orders that Alma Ali Khan should immediately be strangled, which orders were instantly put into execution. Hannah Powell, 1813. And here she embroidered all of this, pleading for the life of her husband. And when the great man, who, when he had perused it, gave orders that he should immediately be strangled. So he read this and said, go strangle the guy. Man. And she did all that beautiful work. How long would it have taken for her to do that, let alone you and I? I mean, I probably would never finished it. just interesting. And they do a lot of articles on the history of needlework. This recently changed hands. But this is an article about, a knitter was one of the many win the war women. So this is all about women who knitted during the war. And they also have, look at the little birdies that they knit there. I don't know if I could knit those. I might be able to crochet a little birdie like that, but I don't know if I could knit it. I might be able to. They give, oh, this isn't knitted. This is bobbin stitch. This is bobbin stitch, bobbin work. Oh, they talk about that in here, in this one too. Little laces. So this is one of my favorite magazines, and I didn't have the last 2 issues. And I thought this issue went so good with that Follies book that I bought, that I was showing earlier, because they all happen in the 1920s. They called it the Gilded Age. And it's got all sorts of articles about needlework in the 1920s. Got some black work in there. I might be able to do that. So these, I got them both. I paid $10 a piece for them, but I collect these. I don't cut them up. And then, last of all, I got the free county register. And every time I get this, they always have a stack of them. I don't think people pick them up like they should. I always get 2 of them because I'm going to put these I've already torn apart, and they're perfect. They are perfect for my art journal size. This is the July and August issue, but it's a perfect size because if I take one sheet like this and tear it in half vertically and tear it in half horizontally and then fold it in half, it makes pages that fit perfectly into my art journal. And you know, look at these little sewing machines. Aren't these cool? Am I frozen? Oh, wait, I must have messed up I'm not on my red dot. There I am. So I'm going to go through tonight and just put these in there. And some of these I might paint or paste over. But I read this whole thing. Look, here's the Wisconsin quilt shows coming up in September. I went to that one year when I was in Wisconsin. That's when I got a piece of quilt wool block signed by Jennifer Chetherini. And I just handed her a pen and I said, would you sign this piece of, it was fabric, it was wool, it was a wool block. And I said, would you sign this for me? And she thought that was a great idea, but she didn't particularly like my pen. She dug in her purse and got out another pen. She said, this one will work better. And of course, it's in storage up in Wisconsin. But look, I got several pages. This is talking about tea and lemon custard, or just a custard. And I thought I'd try this recipe. A baked custard, because I have everything. You just need 2 cups of milk, 2 large eggs, sugar, vanilla, a little bit of salt, and then you just cook it all. And you can put lemon in there too, but I probably won't. And I think this will go in my journal. Really, really fun. It will fill up my July journal. Look, there's a bicycle. This is a mystery quilt part 3. It'll be a mystery to me. And quilt and needlework show. It's all about quilting, most of it is. But I like it for all the little extras, the pictures, and even the ads are fun. Even the ads are fun. So I tore up one of them, and then I keep the other one around and eventually use it someplace. I read it. So let me put this back in the sack for now, and I'll put it back. Now I'm running over the sack. Hold on. I like my chair, but it tends to want to run over all my stuff because I do it, I guess. I was trying to see how much I paid for those charms, but I don't see them marked on there, so I'm not going to sit here and try to figure it out online. So let me come back out and look at chat again. But if you like history and if you like textiles, this is an excellent magazine. I highly recommend it. And even if you don't subscribe to it, go out and subscribe to their newsletter, because even their newsletter is interesting. I love their newsletter. I told them to, and they told me to subscribe. And I'm going to, eventually. All right, let me refresh chat and come out and see what's going on in chat. Kathy's here. Cheryl, hi Cheryl. Cheryl got the apartment in the same building as her daughter. I think that's excellent. Excellent, Cheryl. So good to see you. When are you going to do the move? And she was telling me how hard it is. She's not going to be able to take everything. And boy, do I understand. But Cheryl, here's the thing. I look at what I came down here with, which was just 6 boxes of art and my bedding and my clothes. Then I threw in some towels and washcloths, and because I didn't quite know when I come down here where I was going to wind up. I didn't know. I thought I might be homeless. And I just had what I could pack in my van. And I did manage to bring home, well, I brought home, I had quilts that belonged to my mother. And, you know, there's no way I was going to part with those. I brought those home. And those took up a good amount of space. And now I have so much that I'm trying to figure out how to store it all. So take heart. It's hard to leave behind stuff. I know that. My advice to you is to figure out what means the most to you and hold on to that. And things like maybe you have a stack of magazines that you thought you might fussy cut out of. Maybe they were Smithsonian magazines, but yet again, I would donate them back to the library or put them, you know, find somebody who wants some or something like that. I've moved a lot in my life because I worked contract jobs. I moved, geez. I've been in Indiana, Kentucky, Wisconsin, Iowa, Colorado, Nebraska. Yeah, it's mostly the Midwest. You know, just I moved a lot, and I understand how hard it is to move all that stuff. August 7th is when you're going to move. Paula says she likes the history and textiles. Yeah, Paula, even if you don't subscribe to the magazine, I highly recommend their newsletter because it's wonderful. They give links to some articles. Some of their articles that they give links to, you get a good overview of the article. But if you want the in-depth, you know, you need to have access to their library, and so you need to subscribe. But still, their newsletter is not. The newsletter is well done, if you ask me. It's worth opening up and reading. A lot of newsletters aren't worth reading. I hate to say it. Some of them are. I can't think of any that I just throw away. A lot of them are sales letters, you know, subscribe to me. But when you find somebody, and then the other person that I like is, he's more in the art realm. He started out editing the Plein Air magazine. His name is Eric Rhodes. Well, I think he published. He was a publisher before that, but he publishes he's the publisher of the Plein Air magazines, how I found him. And oh my goodness, his newsletters. Now, every now and then he has some sales stuff in there, but his newsletters, I don't throw them away. I save them, and then in my mailbox, I save them. And then when I'm out and about, maybe, you know, I have some time, I'm waiting for something or other, or, you know, just when I have a free minute, I'll go in and read those newsletters by Eric Rhodes. His name is EricRhodes, I believe. He's the editor of the Plein Air, or not the editor, I think he's the publisher of the Plein Air magazine. I like his stuff. So those are two newsletters that I really hold on to. Let's see, who else is here? Joyce. Hi, Joyce. Boring. Joyce says, I know I'm not moving too much after I'm getting too old now. I know, Joy, Cheryl, I understand that. In fact, I was telling my brother, I told him what I thought I should do is go rent a storage place close by. Just because I don't think it's fair. If something happens to my brother, I'll probably have to move. Or if something happens to me, you know, I could go before my brother does. I could pass away before my brother does. Or I could get in a car accident and have a semi-truck smash it, God forbid. But they would have all this stuff that I'm dealing with to deal with. And I said, if I get it all into boxes, at least, you know, and numbered, and they know what's in there. Or if I put it in a storage unit, it's all in one place. They would probably, one of them would probably, or maybe just, you know, not do anything with it and let the storage people have a sale. I hope they don't do that, wouldn't do that, but at least it would be, my brother is going to leave the house to my nephew, and my nephew's wife is a realtor, and she's doing really good, and they would probably sell the house. Well, in order to sell the house, they would have to clear everything out, and I don't think it's fair to them to leave all this stuff unorganized and all over the place for them to have to deal with. I want to get it, even if I have it separate things in different boxes, you know, even if it's a little bit of unorganized organization, at least they know what's in each box. So, and they could probably put a sale price on the box, either donate it or have an online sale or something like that and make some money off of it. But anyway, that's the story with all the stash. One day, Scott says he's planning to work until he's 70. Good, Becky. I hope you find a wonderful place. Becky says, whew, laundry's done. We're going to move once Scott retires. He says he plans to work until he's 70. Yeah. I would have liked to have worked until I was 70, but there was just too much going on at the time in the economy, and the jobs just weren't there. And they'd look at my age, and, you know, I was contracting, and, you know, it wasn't there for me. So I wound up down here, and now I don't regret it, you guys. I really do not regret it. I regretted it when I first come down here. It was an adjustment for me. Now, if he passes away before I do, I'm going to have to deal with it, because I'm not going to stay in this house by myself. I don't think that's fair to them, and I think the house is too much for me to maintain. Like now we're having, once we've had the plumber come out, we were having trouble with our plumbing, and he came out and fixed a part of it, but they're going to, from the house to the main line where it goes off down wherever it goes to. The pipes are old, and they're old pipes, probably 40 years old, you know, and they're getting old and breaking apart, and so they're going to tear up all that out and put in a new line. I couldn't afford that. My brother can afford it. I could not afford that. I couldn't deal with that. I might be able to deal with putting in a hot water heater or something like that. But, you know, roofing and siding, every time there's a hailstorm, we have 3 different construction companies knocking at our door saying, would you like us to check your roof? You know, and all of that. I don't want to deal with all that. I'm too old. So I would probably, something happens to him, which it is going to someday. He's not going to live forever. I want to be ready enough that if I have to move and find a place to stay, I won't have to be going through what I'm going through now to get all my stuff together. So, and I feel better when you organize this stuff and at least get it in boxes where you kind of know where everything is, and you have it not crowding your back, you know, overwhelming you. You feel better. You feel more like arting. Becky, let's see what else is saying. Becky says, I'm not sure how we are going to afford the floor repairs, but it'll have to wait until we can afford it, and hopefully we won't fall through the floor. Well, luckily, now, I don't think we have any floor repairs, but I'm so thankful we finally got rid of that rug out in the kitchen. I hated that rug. I hated a rug in the kitchen. I don't know who decided to put it in, but and we put in the vinyl flooring, and that probably cost us more than I think it should have, but I'm thankful every time I walk out there that I don't have to deal with a rug. And I wish we could do the one in the bathroom. Who decided to put a rug in the bathroom? You know how hard that is to keep clean? It's horrible. So, and I would love to get the kitchen walls painted. I actually got him convinced that we had one guy come out and check who built the garage out there when it hailed. My brother finally called the guy who built it and said, would you come out and check the roof? And luckily it didn't hail enough to hurt everything. But I convinced my brother to ask him if he would paint the kitchen, and they don't do painting. So, but at least my brother asked. I would love to have a good old country French kitchen. My brother doesn't care. It's green. It's a light green, and the woodwork's about this color. And I hate the color of it. He doesn't care. He's lived with it for years. I would love to have a country French kitchen. I love to have the walls kind of a light mustard color, and trimmed in blue. A blue would go over this green. And I threatened to do it by myself once, but my shoulder is not up to it. So I guess it'll be what it is. All right, let me refresh chat again. My chat doesn't scroll very well on this tablet. Hi, Chaz. It's good to see you. It's 7:30 now. See, who else am I missing? Becky's here. She said laundry's done. Laura. Hi, Laura Vasquez. She says donate books to a free library. There's one in front of a Starbucks where I live. They are all over. Oh, that's interesting. I have books that I got at library sales that I need to sort through and decide which ones I'm going to keep. And what the thing of it is, once I start sorting through, I want it all. I wouldn't buy it if I didn't want it. But I probably could get rid of a few books. And I have all my mother's books. My brother says donate them. He says sell them at garage sales or take them to Goodwill. But now even Goodwill isn't taking all those. They've slowed down on a lot of that stuff. It's good to see you, Laura. Let's see, Cheryl, Paula, Calico Kate. Did I miss anybody? Brenda D. Hi, Brenda. Paula, Susan, Gerald. Sometimes you guys sneak in on me, and I miss you. And if I miss saying hello to you, Joyce Boring. Hi, Joyce. If I miss saying hello to you, know that Shelley's Brookview. Hi, Shelley. It's good to see you. Shelley usually leaves a little comment with a smile, and I answer her with 3 flowers. I don't know if she's still out there. I'm scrolling back. I can't go back any further. All right. So let's at least work in my July journal here, because July's about over with, and August is on its way. But I've got quite a bit in July. This is the start of August here. Let's just decide what pages. I don't know if I'll put them all in, but things like this. Oh, well, it'll have to go. How will it have to go? Fold it this way, maybe? And put it in like, well, let's see. How do I have these backwards. Do I want a good front page. Now I'm deciding what I want on the front. Here, something like this. In between, this is my July journal. One in here would work good. And look, see, this has girlfriend wisdom. This is a regular in this little magazine. These are free. This is just like a little community newsletter, but well, you can subscribe to it. But I get them free at the quilt store, and I figured I'd give them a good order. I grabbed 2 of them. But it says, friendship is the golden thread that ties our hearts and souls together. And then under here it said, friendship truly is a golden thread that ties our heart and souls together. If you and your friend have trust, equality, compassion, honesty, and independence, you already have the foundation of a strong and healthy friendship. It often takes time and effort to foster deep and meaningful friendships. Time is a key element here. A quick check-in, a text message, thinking of you today, have a great one. It all adds up. It all adds up. It does. Girlfriend wisdom, that's going in there. So just kind of making my journal. I think I want to keep these 2 the same. Let's see what else I have here. This is that recipe. This is the recipe for the custard. And here's a cartoon that says, are you worried you might regret those color choices in the future? And she says, no, I'm regretting them right now. and see that they have all this really cool photos here. I like this one. I'm going to put this one in here. And so you only get a part of it and then a part of it on the back. This is Dee Dee's. I still have to find that bee. Oh, find a good one to go in here. I get picky when I start putting this stuff in. Here's the other part of that custard recipe. Here, the Great Wisconsin Quilt Show. Yeah, we'll put this one in here. Now this is advertising, but here's the Nebraska Junk Jaunt for September. I want to go to that so bad. The 23rd, 22nd, 23rd, and 24th. Well, they also have a library sale at our county. Like I need more library books. Let's see. I think this one would go good here, opposite of Dee Dee's. Bulldog there. Pug dog. So now, this is all advertising. I would like this to face that, but I don't think that's going to happen. Let's see what I have back here. This is the back of that. What's this? Is that too big? Oh, this I need to cut down a little. I used fabric scraps here. I need to tear these off. It's way too big. So my journals, my art journals, like what you see here, they seem to me to be more like keepers than arting. I do art, but I do a lot of keepers. I keep stuff. And they're not really scrapbooks, but they are kind of scrappy in a way. They're junky journals. They're just stuff keepers. Like here I put in old art. They are. Let's see. I pulled that out. I want this. I must have pulled it. Maybe in here would be good. This is still kind of large. But I don't want to cut any more off. Let's see what's going on here. Not too bad. Not too bad, and it's not too thick yet. Well, this is the cover here. So, this is July and August, so I can put some of these in August. I kind of would like to have that out. Maybe I'll save these for August. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I don't have to use them all. If it, you know, right now, find your art and heart at any age. See, I like the articles here. When touring the Sierra Mountain foothills to see the sights, a friend and I made an early morning stop in a neighborhood known as Old Town. It is like many locations around the country. You know the ones, pockets of a city that harken back to the days when things were made by hand. When markets carried goods in brands you thought were gone and lost, made to order and cooked in an oven, not in a microwave. And then they ran across this store called Why Not? Working artists possess all kinds of interests. That's what makes every old town so alluring. Every nook and cranny bursts with creativity. My friend and I arrived well before most of the stores opened, so we decided to explore the area's landmarks and historical markers. Later, we sauntered up a sidewalk until we came to an open doorway. It led down a long hallway dotted with tiny shops. All were still closed except for one, tucked away at the end of the row. A simple sign said, "Why not?" The door was open. We looked at each other and shrugged. Like two Alices in Wonderland, we stepped in to another world. Suddenly, we heard a welcome. The artist had been quietly working on a painting and could not pause until he finished a scene with his last creation. As we commented on the beautiful works of art he had produced, he told us about himself. At age 77, he decided to take art lessons. He took one and instantly knew he wanted to be an artist. So he went home and told his wife that they needed to convert one of their rooms into his own art studio. She replied with, "Not here, you won't." You know, well, then he rented a studio down in there. It reminds me, when I was younger, I went out to Loveland, Colorado, and my cousin, who's, by the way, he's in his 80s now. He's probably still alive. He was a Marine, and anyway, I went to visit them, and you know, I just decided I wanted to explore Loveland, and I parked in front of this one store, and it looked like an artsy place. So I went in. I opened the door, and when the door was open, I thought, well, you know, it's kind of like the Lead Pencil Criminal. I walked in and just started looking at. There were sculptures, really neat sculptures, and some paintings on the wall and everything. And pretty soon, I heard a hello. Can I help you? I said, "Oh, I thought this was a store, you know, and really, if somebody's working in there like that, they should lock the door if they don't want people to come in." But that's what this reminded me. These two ladies did the same thing, and he was nice, and I never realized it at the time. I talked to him. He was an artist. He was back in there working on either on a sculpture or painting or something. But we had a nice visit, and I left. And later on, a couple months down the line, I was in this town where we do our shopping, and they have all these bronze sculptures on the corners of the road and everything. And I saw his name on one of them, and I'm going, I was talking to the artist of one of those bronze sculptures. And if I would have known that at the time, because he didn't volunteer all of that. He used to live in Hastings, and he moved out to Colorado. I thought that was interesting. I didn't know it at the time. That's what this. So if you're 82, you can still be an artist if you want to be. That's. Look, here's the bicycle. Here's the cover of this. I don't know if there's anything else right now that I want to put in. This one. I mean, I'd like to get that windmill one in there somehow. But I like to sit here and read these, and I tear them apart. This could make its own little journal. Some of my favorite places to visit in Nebraska. So article there, Community of Grace. Destination Hartington. I went to school with a girl from Hartington up in the university. I don't know whatever happened to her. And then this is the cartoon one. All right, these I think I'm going to save for August maybe. We'll see. August is just a couple days away. And I want to see if I can't somehow work this one in. See, I like this stuff. Hill City Quilt and Fabrics. It's a lot of quilting. This is the puzzle. I'd like to work this one in somehow. Simple Dutch Windmill. Spirit is 76. This is from our 4th of July. It would go nice. Maybe. No, maybe what I'll do is fold it and put it in here like this, and then do something on this. This is advertising, but I'll come back to that. I want to save I want to try to make that custard. So there's the extent of my art journaling for tonight. It's more of a keeper journal, but you get this together with the others. All right, let's move on. Meri's done with this. We want to work. Let me do chat. I want to put the crowns and feather on Lala's bird. Here. Lala's bird, the crown, and we want to do some feathers. If I can find the... who knows? I got this at the thrift store. Somebody's probably already had it out. I don't know if I'll get this caked up or not. Let's see if that, which one is it? It's coming off on here. One of these. This one? Yeah. I might try to cake it up. You'd be surprised, sometimes it works fairly well. Now, I'd like to, I don't need a whole lot. Should I zoom in a little so you guys can see better? Maybe I'll put the feathers on first and then put the crowns on. Let's just make a little, maybe a little tassel of sorts. Let me zoom in just a teeny bit so you guys can see. A little better. Oop. Is that too much? Maybe out a little, because I'll get out of frame. Let's see what's going on in chat. I welcome you all in. Thank you for popping in on a Sunday evening, sharing Sunday evening with me. Paula says, I'm reinforcing an older quilt falling apart that my aunt made me, adding some hand-quilted stitching. Oh, Paula, that's cool. Becky says her son will turn 37 on August the 24th. Susan says, I watched a couple of quick how-tos on the Bubble Jet 2000 stuff. How did that turn out, Susan? What was the results of the Bubble Jet 2000? This, Susan is talking about this. I got it for 25 cents at the thrift store for those of you who just came in. And it's called Bubble Jet 2000. And what you do is you soak your fabric and get it saturated, and then you let it dry and iron the fabric to the smooth side of freezer paper. And then you cut the size and put it through the printer. I'm going to see, for 25 cents, I thought it would be worth it giving it a try, but it does say that it gives you some limitations of it. It says, do not wash more than one sheet at a time because some fabrics may bleed or streak. And they says, please create a sample using your fabric before you make your final project. So it's to experiment with. What else is going on out there? Susan said, we were driving slowly and looked. Let's see, my daughter took me to a place she'd been to, a large house with a circle drive, tons of sculptures and garden flowers, bird baths. A man was working and a woman just stared at us. We were driving slow and looking. She thought it was a garden shop. And so I said, stop and asked the woman, is this a store? She said, this is our house. Yeah. I've been there in our small town when my mother was still alive. We went into town one day, and this really cool house at the edge of town, very cool farmhouse style, and they had all this stuff out in the yard. And we thought it was a garage sale. She said, no, we're just cleaning our garage. It's so embarrassing. Susan says, you soak fabrics 5 minutes in the Jet 2000. Lay it flat to dry. Iron the fabric. Then iron to freezer paper and cut off extra paper and run it through the printer. Peel paper off, then rinse and mordant. Do they have any comments about how it worked in those, or it was just more how-to videos? Let's see, I'm thinking that I'm going to attach this blue fabric on here first. And what I might do is to kind of bunch this up and then just glue it down with the 2000, the glossy accent, and then glue the crown over it. Maybe that's enough. And this will be like feathers, and I might put some feathers on here. We'll see how this works. And I'll have to trim the feathers after they get on there. I might clamp them and move on to something else while it dries. Kind of hold it in place while I Susan says, oh, let's see, let me go. Oh, Pink Girly. Hi, Lori. How are you doing? She says she's coloring and listening. It's good to see you around again, Lori. Lori had taken some time off to help move her mother into a care home for memory. Memory, is that what do they call that? Assisted memory. All right, are you going to get in the eyes, or I might have to trim some of this off. Kind of hold it for a minute. Let's see, what else is going out there? Cheryl said, I'm giving away some of my craft supplies to another crafter who is local. I wish I had more people who were close. Yeah, that's nice, Cheryl. Paula says she highly recommends consignment and getting a little check once I've earned $25. That's another thing you can do. Shelley says, hi, Meri. Hi, Shelley, if you're out there. Paula says, I make a little money through giving to a local consignment shop. I don't think they have consignment shops in our area, or I would probably go there. We have thrift stores and the antique store and the quilt store, but all right, I think I'm going to try to put the crown on this side now, like that. We'll see how this works. And let's put some on that. The thing of it is, this is a curved piece here, so, but I think if I just leave it there for a bit and let it sit for a bit. I'll read some more chat. Becky said, I'm not sure how we are going to afford the floor repairs. I've been there. Chaz says, hi, Meri. I thought you were having a break. I was having a break. I said I was going to stream again on Sunday evening, and here it is, Sunday evening. I did have a nice break. I enjoyed my time off. I could probably use a couple more days, but I'm also ready to come back. I miss you guys. I miss you guys, Chaz. Cheryl says, I wish I would have kept working, but it was time to retire. Yeah. Scott plans to work until he's 70. I think it's harder for a man to retire, to tell you the truth, because they, I wonder if I can move this. They work is so much a part of their life. And work was a part of my life, and it wasn't easy. But that's a clean needle. Let's get one that's not as clean and put in there. All right. This is the birdie that I'm going to work on for Karen K. And this is as much as I have for right now. So let's see what I can find to enhance this little birdie. We'll probably do the crown on it. And let's see, I wanted to do something more to Chaz's. Chaz, if you're in here, I took all that white out of the eye of the bird. I liked it so much better. But this needs something more in here. Let's see. Let's just pull ribbons out. Maybe a white ribbon. Oh, this yellow ribbon. This goes with that. Oh, this has to go down in here. Yeah, that's the right choice. Oh. And I think I'd like to double it. And did I stitch this down? I meant to stitch this down a little more. I think I did. And we're going to slip this under this. And give it a tie here. And I think I'll put some glossy accent on that to keep it from coming undone. Maybe on the other side here. And it'll dry clear. And so, where's the other part of that ribbon? Just like that, and we'll snip. that. And I think I'll wait till that dries a little more. And, you know, I don't know about the blue, but it would be nice to have a feather. I had pink, red, and pink, maroon, and blue for this fun fur. This. It'd be nice to have something up there, but I've already put these on. We're going to let this dry. Let's see, can I turn this over now? I think I can. Let's put the crown on the other side. And we'll let it dry good before I send it off. This one goes to Lala. And this one goes to Chaz. And Janet's is all done. Now see, the eye is there, so I can put the crown up here a little. All right, we'll just let that dry. And we're going to let that dry a little more. And I'm back to... What did I do with that needle? I'm back to putting together... This blue will look nice on here. But let's see what I have. For fabrics here. I tucked them all underneath of the... Ooh, I've got this. I've got that. And this is for Nancy. Ooh, I've got that. That's prettier. I like that. And this is for the beak. I'll have to think about this. And that. I like. This would make a pretty wing, but it almost blends in. Unless I use from this. And if, maybe if I double the wing. Use in here. Oh, I've got it messed up. I'd like to use some of that transparent, maybe like that. Ooh, that makes a pretty wing right there. You have to hunt for the wing part. Maybe I'll stitch it before I cut it. Pin it here. Pin it on the inside. And cut it there. We're gonna try it. What color thread do I have? A red thread or gold thread? That would look nice for. Let's come up this way. I don't want to put this together until I have all this figured out. And here's Janet's. Janet's all done and ready to go. It'll hang nice. It'll hang nice when you hang it this way. This kind of balances it out. just like that. All right. So I need a needle. Let's get all this out of the way now. I think it's strong enough to sit over here by itself. And I need to get in there and get my needles out of the room in there and bring them in here. Let's see. I think I'm going to do a blind knot again, so I'm going to thread my open ends through the eye of the needle. So there they are there. And I'm not going to try to hide the seams or anything. She'll have ragged wing seams here because I'm just going to cut around my stitching, but I'm going to stitch it first. And I have a loop down here, and my open ends are threaded through the eye of my needle, my open ends of my thread. This is out of the way. So I'm going to take a little knot in here, a little blind knot, by threading my needle through that loop and pulling it tight. Hopefully. There. Now I'm just going to do this by hand, maybe another needle, a pin, Penelope. Do you have one of those yellow ones around? Said you pulled them all out of me. I want to pull this over a little. Pin this in here if I can. Yeah. There. And then I'm just going to kind of bring my needle. There's a white thread here. You guys can see that white thread. It's almost the shape of a wing. I'm going to follow that line with my stitching. Only a little bit far away from it. I'm going to try to anyway. Did I get both of those? We'll see what happens. Slow stitching. I don't know if you guys can see what's going on or not. I could probably try to zoom in just a little bit more. Then I'd have to zoom out again. Nope. Pulled it off of the needle. Pulled the thread out of the needle. I do that a lot. Good time to stop and come and look at chat. What's going on out there? What am I missing? Top chat. Live chat. Chaz says, have you seen those no thread needles? in place of the eye, there is an open hook. No, I have not seen those. Hi, Lala. Susan says, hi, Lala. I haven't seen you in a minute. Lala, here's your birdie. It's already, I put feathers on the top and glued the crowns on tonight. I'm going to let it dry, but it's all finished. It's ready to, I decided not to put anything over the little tatted butterfly. But on the other side, we've got the black feathers. So, and you got the same dangles on both sides of the bird. Well, this one turns this way. So, and it hangs nice. It'll hang nice. I don't know what you're going to do with it, but I'm going to send it off to you. Janet's is ready to go, and yours is ready to go. Chaz will be ready. I'm thinking I might do something more, maybe a charm in there. I put this on tonight. We're going to work on this one a little bit more for Chaz. And this one I'm working on for Karen Kay, because she helped me. She sent me some more. She found a picture of Harry when he was a younger man. So she sent me some more stuff. I'm going to work in my journal again too, but not tonight. Let's see. Lala saying hello to everybody. Susan says, I've used needles. You just press the thread down on top. On the top, they were okay. Lori Pink Girlie showed where, how did she do that? She put the needle, the thread on a toothbrush and then put the needle on top of the thread, and the brush pushed the thread through the eye of the needle. It's really cool. She showed a little video. It's coming, Chaz. It's coming. I still think I need maybe some feathers up in here. I don't know if the blue ones would go very good. I'll have to find something for feathers up here. I have some white eyelash. Probably caked it up. I'll bet I have it in my yarn cakes. Some white eyelash yarn, or even some yellow. I don't know if I've got yellow eyelash yarn. Some white feathers up here would be nice. But here's the eye and the beak. The beak I put some Fabri-Tac on because the edges down here were kind of fraying, so I put Fabri-Tac on the bottom of his beak there. But I do think it needs something there, and maybe a charm in here. He needs just a little bit more. All right. Well, let's see. They're saying hello to Lala. Thank you, Lala. Roseanne. Hi, Roseanne. Welcome. Good to see you, Roseanne. I know. I have smaller needles, and they're out in the other room. I totally agree with you, Susan. She says, I wish Meri would experience hand sewing with a small needle. I'm just using the needles I have at hand, and they are really too long. I agree. I agree, Susan, but I don't want to stop and go hunt for my other needles. Susan says, I have an Aussie friend who says to me, I love your accent. She says, he's the one that's got the accent. They're saying hello to Roseanne. Chaz says, Susan. Yes, it's an Aussie thing. Everyone gets a nickname. I was born in England and grew up, maybe, here. Roseanne says hello to everyone. Susan says, Chaz, is that an Aussie nickname for Sharon? I've heard other Chazes from Australia. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know Chaz was a nickname for Sharon. I like Chaz better, Susan says. It makes you sound spunky. It does, doesn't it? Susan says, I'm propped up on one arm because I'm mad at my back for dictating to me. Bad back. Bad back. I think Kathy was saying she'd be right back. Do we know Chaz by any other name? Paint Girly is Lori, yeah. Yeah, Paint Girly is Lori. I tend to call her by both names at the time, whatever comes out of my mouth. Kathy says, I'm back. I had internet issues. Oh. All right, I'm back to where Susan was telling how to do that 2000 stuff. Let's see. Oh, Lala's going back to work. She's got a migraine headache. Migraine, hard to type. Okay, take care of yourself, Lala. Chaz sounds like she'd scrap if she had to. All right. Well, me and my big needle, Susan. I threaded it. What did I do with it? Here. Me and my big needle. I will say longer needles are, you get more stitches out of a longer needle, a bigger needle, if you're careful about it. And I totally agree. I have smaller needles, but you know, the smaller needles have little eyes too. They have little eyes. All right, now I'm going to have to come pretty close here because my fabric is cut right to the end there. So that's where I'm going to go. And I'm just kind of doing this by hit or miss. And then I'm going to cut it out. So my fabric on the top piece ends right here, right there. So I'm going to have to come down to catch that in there. Right in here. And I could take this pin out, give it back to Penelope. Now, this isn't something that's going to get a lot of, I mean, this bird's not going to use this wing to fly with. So the stitching that I do on this doesn't have to be, you know, a strong stitch. It's just there to hold the two pieces of fabric together. Tacking it more than anything, tacking it together. And you'll see it better once I get it cut out. I can take this pin out now. It might be a little bit big of a wing, we'll see. I might have to go smaller with this wing, but at least I'll have it stitched together. All right, now I'm just going to take a little knot in here, and we're going to cut the wing out and see what I have. And I'm not going to try to hide this thread because this fabric is sheer. I think I'm going to let it hang and I'll hide it. I'll hide it. I'll have to rethread it, but when I stitch it onto the birdie, I'll hide it inside of the birdie if I don't snip it off. So let's cut out the wing. And it might be too big. I might have to redo this. We will see. Or just, you know, stitch closer to the wing and take out the stitches I just made. I think I think my wing is going to be too big for this bird. Come on. Where's the, you see, it's almost the size of the bird itself. But I like the white thread here. So I think what I'm going to do is just leave this, and I won't do it. What time is it? It's 8:10. Well, I think I'll just set this aside, and off camera, I think I'll come closer to this white wing here, because that's about the size I want it. And then what I put in here is just basically holding the pieces together, and I'll snip them off after I get these stitched together here. So there's one. Now, can I do it again? Again, Meri? You're gonna do it again? Let's see what I can find here for a wing. That piece made a perfect wing. We need something in here. Ooh, this might make a nice wing. Right in here. Right in there. So I think I'm going to make it the same size as this. And then I'll stitch around it after I'm done. Only I'm going to pin these together and cut out all the other fabric. Let's see what I want this area in here on the wing. And I'm going to cut out all the excess fabric right away. And can I mark it? Because it'll be excess fabric, so I'm just going to mark it as a cutting line. And I'll stitch it closer to the wing too. All right, let's just cut. I don't want to cut my thread. Cut under that needle. I just want to cut this shape out. Just cut that off. You'd be surprised what these scraps are fun to use. All right, now I want to cut around here. Now I'm cutting it way bigger than I need. There. And I'm going to take this top one, and I'll do this offline. I'm going to stitch right next to that white line in there. On this one, I'm just going to do the same thing with stitching these two together, and then I'll make it smaller after I have these basted together, basically basting them together. And I might even use a smaller needle. when I actually stitch it. And I might use a different color of thread. I don't think that thread's showing up very well. But at least we'll have what we think are going to be wings. And they'll be much smaller than this. Where's my... I thought it was interesting. If you watched Becky, Aunt Beck's Creations, she's been making these Project Dress-A-Girl dresses. Oh, I didn't make a blind stitch there. Well, it's okay. It's only going to be basted anyway. But rather than go out and buy the tubing, oh, what did she call it? I forget the proper name of it. I call it tubing. She made it with bias tape, and then she used what she called dishcloth yarn. I've never heard of dishcloth yarn, but rather than buy that little trim that goes inside of your, what did you call that? Piping. Thank you, Susan. Thank you. Piping. She made her own piping, and I thought she did it excellent. Becky is a pro at sewing. Let me tell you, if you have questions about sewing, don't be afraid to ask Becky. Now, I'm going to have to, right now I'm just going to do basting stitches. But I'll have to have this wing shaped more like a wing when I finally get it done. Right now I'm just going to baste these two together, and I'm not going to worry about how the stitches look or anything. I just want to get these two pieces put together. And then when I can get it up to my nose, and I didn't put a knot in there. Let's go back and put a knot. This will all be pulled out. This is just a basting thread. If I can twist a little knot there. I'm a baster. I like to baste stuff together. It holds together for me better than the pins do. Pins stick me. Because you don't put them in right, Mary. I know. Alrighty. And what I'll probably do, maybe I can do that here, is cut the shape of the wing and use it as a guide when I do my stitching. So let me get this finished. All of this will come out. All this thread that I'm putting in here now will come out. All I'm basically doing is getting the two pieces together. I didn't get that pulled through. Now I gathered it. What did I do? Pulled it too tight, Mary. Right in here. There. A little tight in there. There we go. And see, there's a white line here that I think will make a nice wing in here. And this is very sheer fabric. I think it was part of a scarf. All right, I'm just going to tie a little, end this off and trim off my thread. This will all come off in the end. All right, so what I want to do, and I suppose I could use this fabric, this paper, just cut a snip off of it, and we'll draw a line around this. I still have that thread on there. Just to get the shape of the wing. Something like that. And then I'll come in and make this pattern. Smaller. More like that. Let's cut this out and see how it looks. That in there. So when I get done with this piece, it'll be this size. And let's see how it looks on here. It goes right in here. And that's about the size I want it. So the two wings I'll finish them offline. And let's put the wing with it. And let's pin this together. So that's as far as I'm going to go with those here tonight. Now, I need some sort of a ribbon holder. And you know what? I think this would be pretty. I think this would be pretty. But I'd like it. I wonder if I could crochet this. I'd like it not so thin. Thin is okay. If I crochet it, it might make it too thick. If I double it, it will separate. That's why I thought, I don't think I would want to try to tat it. It'd be awful pretty as a hanger if I could get it thicker. That's what you guys are telling me. Susan says she's been trying to find somebody to say hola to all night. Hi, Mariana. Welcome. Becky does a very neat job with her sewing. Yes, she does. Who's Mariana? Did I miss her? Mariana Fernandez. Hi, Mary and everyone. Hi, Mariana. It's nice to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. She says, hola, Susanna. Susan says, Susan Taylor Brown is the one who does sort of a messy, really crowded slow stitching. Really? And she does really nice stuff, huh? Susan Taylor Brown. Becky had to say goodnight. She says, I'm closing down the laptop for the night. I hope everyone has a great weekend. Yep. Becky's got to get Scott off to work in the morning. I'm going to try, I suppose all my crochet hooks are out in the other room, but I might have a small one in here. Let's see what I have. What's this? It's not a crochet hook. Oh, yeah, no, that's a, no, I don't want to run out in the other room. But I might have to, because they're all sitting. Can you keep Penelope company for 3 seconds? Well, 3 minutes. Wait till I go get my crochet hook. Then I got the stuff scattered along the way. What's this? Pins. This one might be a little big, but I'm going to try it. This one's a little bit larger, but I didn't want to hunt for my others. They're out there. This one's a little large, but it's it is a eye hook. And I just want I don't want this quite so thin. So I'm just going to try to do a simple crochet here. And I don't know, I've never crocheted with this, so it might get in the way of what I'm doing. Let's see. Might not work so good. If I even can get a chain going here. Now I'm just going to make a quick, I don't want to fool with stuff. I don't want to fool with it too much. I might lose it in here. But let's see. I don't know if I can find I don't know if I can find them on the way back. We'll see. I feel like I'm tatting. That isn't right. I want a chain. I've forgotten how to do a chain. I've been tatting so much. I want a chain. My gosh, Meri, you forgot how to do a chain already. I don't think that this is going to be work for me. I think I can't see where I'm going with all this fluffy stuff. I would like to have it thicker though. I'd like to have it thicker. How can I get it thicker? I'm thinking. I'm playing. If I took some long strips and just kind of did this, see, that's more like what I want. Let's see if I can do that. What are you doing, Meri? I'm playing. I want a really long piece here. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just going to see if I can't make it. If I can't, just kind of loop it together, tie it together here, and tie them. Let's see what I can do. May not do anything. Get them both through there. Like that. And then just continue. Just kind of knotting them together so that it's a thicker chain. So that it doesn't open. I could just do two, but they'd open up. We'll see. I'm experimenting. I've never really done this. This is too thin for me, but I like it a lot. Yeah, that's more what I want. And let's just continue on here. Whoops. My knots there. Whoops. I think that's just a scrap. I pinned my wings together. What did I do with them? They're over here. I don't want to lose them. See, that puts them, ties them together at different segments in here. And one is too thin for me. I might have to do another one in here. I'm about done here. That's more than I need, but we'll finish it off. I can chain. I can do a chain. I just have to, this fun fur is kind of hard to work with. I've been tatting so much, I felt like I was tatting there instead of crocheting. I wasn't doing a chain stitch. That's too much in there. Let's see if I can't pull this through. I'm just making a series of little knots to put this together. One or two more here. Come on. There's one there, and I'll do this one this way. All right. I like that much thicker than the thin stuff. Well, let me find it. The thin here, see, it's only one, and here it's two together. I just knotted it together. So what I want to do is cut a hole in here in the center, and this is not a perfect circle, and I'm just going to cut it, fold it up in half, and fold it in half again, and then I'm just going to take my scissors and just snip a little piece out of there. Not too much, just a little bit. And that makes a hole in here, and it looks like it's a little off center. So let's cut this a little more this way, and I won't, so I can center this a little more. So this is going to go, find this side. No, I think I like the other side better. Doesn't really matter. What matters is this part up here. So I could have this hanging clear down. I like that thought. So we're going to thread this through here and center it. Thread it through. And make sure that it looks like it's in the center, like that. And then this, I can't decide whether I want it fatter or more slender. It's going to have that in there. If I have doubled it, it's going to be poofier. I think I'll leave it doubled. And then this is going to fall down. Let's make it longer. We can always snip it off if we don't like it. So let's pull this through a little more and this down a little more. And I want to center this in here. And let's pin it. And of course the pins caught my and I'll have to stitch this up where I cut it a little longer in order to center it. I'll have to stitch those two together, so we can do that. So the white stuffing doesn't poof out. Just like that. And I'll have to decide which side I want to put the, I think I'll put the beak on this side. And that's another story. The beak is kind of hard to do too. Yeah, because it's so tiny with my big fingers. You just kind of cut a square. Let's find a piece of this odd fabric here and make a square. Get all the bulk of it away. And honestly, I'm not very good at cutting or even marking straight lines, but let's mark a straight line here. And cut this. And then fold like so, a square. Pin that. Oh, my pins are, I stick them in the glossy accent and they get all messy. Penelope says, I have a clean one. I don't want a big beak, but we can tuck it in. Let's just get a part of a square first here. Might need to make it a little smaller. Now you could stitch up this. You could stitch this. I'm not going to. I'm going to fold it this way once. And it has an open, but they're on the fold. They're open there, but they're on the fold. And it's on the fold there. And this is the long side. Now, this is a little bit too big for me for this bird. So I'm going to trim off. And I might have to do this a couple times, but let's just trim this off and see how that looks. And I take this open end here, I've learned to put inside of the bird, inside there. Oh, that's good. I like that. It's just a little beak. It could come out just a little ways. Now, don't want it out too far or I'll have it peeking out over here. Right, and close it up. Close that up. No, I want a yellow pen, Penelope. She said, you took them all. Where are they? There's one hiding in there. I got a bunch of them. They're out here someplace. I want this in further. Down in there further. There. And then when I stitch, I'll stitch that beak into the piece there. I'll have this, and I'm going to have to maybe do some stitching around in here to keep that stuffing from peeking out. Kind of push it down in there a little and stitch across there. Now, I have my wings. They're going to go on here. But I'm going to have to stitch those down too. So I'm going to clip all this together, and I'm going to do some work offline on it because I got to get it closer up to me. The tail, I think I'll do some blue tatting for the tail, and I've got still some of this black lace. I got black lace. That's coming along. So, but I'm at a stopping point here to where I need to stitch on the wings and all of that. So we're going to set that aside. So, what time is it? It is 8:42. Let me get all of this. I'm not done. We still have some miles to go yet tonight. Not miles. Some roads to travel down. And I save all this stuff. I'm not going to save this. This is going to get tossed. This I'll save. I'll save this. I didn't use that. Throw that. I'll save these pieces. All right. Let's see what I have here. I might have to hunt. I thought I had, and I guess I don't, so I won't. I thought I had some yellow envelopes out. So I'm not going to do that. I wanted to paint some envelopes. Let me put this back. I might have to go get it. Let's do a progress project where I work on an unfinished project. Yeah, they're all unfinished. So let me put my birds out here for you to look while I go get that big box. Now, that crochet didn't work. And where's the other bird? Lala, where's your bird? He's hiding. He's hiding in a nest over here. I spend a lot of time fiddling around with these things, but I'm always happy with them in the end. I'm always happy with them in the end. Not fun. All right, let me get this other box here. Let me push the cart out of the way so I have room to move. Oh, it's on the bottom of everything. That's how it is with stuff I want. I'm getting it. It's on the very, very bottom, of course. Hope I don't have to get out of here fast. One more. Oh. I should have known better than to put this on the bottom, but it's larger than my other pieces, so it goes on the bottom. Let me zoom out for a minute. Zoot, zoot. And let's get these put out of the way so I don't wreck them. Put my glue back in here somewhere. And this is my project box. It's huge. And I have a lot of unfinished projects in here that I'm working on. And let me open it up. And I have a list here. So we're going to ask random org, which of these am I going to work on? And I'll dig it out. But right now, let me put this off my desk again. And I'll put it down behind me. I'm going to have to hop over boxes to get out of here if I have to get out fast. I put them all in the doorway. All right. I got a little over an hour, about an hour and 15 minutes to work on something. This one's done. So that one's done, and I put a new number 1 over here, right here. So we got 1 through 18. I had a new 15 I worked on, and I put a new 15 down there. 18 I don't have. I got 1 through 17. So we're going to ask random org. Let's use my phone instead of the tablet. 1 through 17. What am I going to work on tonight? I started working on that mini catitude book. Well, we started a mini journal. But I can't get everything finished in one setting. Let's go out here to random org. Do I have it in here? No, let's just go to it. Let's have to start a new page, I think. Do I have it in my history? Let me see. If it's in my history, it's lost. Let me just open it up again. Random org, random org sequence. I like the sequence generator. So I'm searching for random org sequence generator. So switch to tab. And there it is. I've got some in there. Let me go back and clean that out and put 1 through 17 in there. 1 through 17. And format in 1 column, get sequence, and number 10. I'm going to work on number 10, whatever that is. Let's see what I'm going to work on. 7, 8, 9, 10. Okra pod. dried ochre pod. Make a hanger, paint backgrounds, and work out designs for the other 3. So let's get out. That's in the package number 10. I got them all packed up. So let's see if I can get to number 10 as easy as I hoped. Number 10. Here's 15. Here's 13. Here's 3. Oh, here it is. We're going to work on ochre pods. See, I went through all my unfinished projects, which I'm not going to use the word unfinished anymore. It's project progress. And because I think unfinished is a negative, because I'll never get it done. If I say I'm making progress, that's a positive. This cat I did at Halloween last year. And all I have to do to him is make a hanger. So let's make a hanger for the cat. And I wish I wouldn't have dropped that black yarn behind my desk. I wonder if I can get to it. But I'm not going to dig it out. We'll make another hanger out of something. So I need to make a hanger for the hat, paint the backgrounds. So I've got 3 other dried ones. These are from last year. And we're just going to paint these up. I think I did a white something. We're going to paint them. We'll just put a primer on them. And work out designs for the other 3. So this is July. I could do an Uncle Sam, but that's kind of over with. Let's see, August is coming up. This one's sort of splitting apart, but I kind of like it split. I kind of like that split there. It kind of reminds me of a dress. So we could do maybe a fairy there. I don't know if I don't want to. I'm keeping them simple. I'm not adding stuff to it. I like it split there. This one's just got a little split in it. And I like that this is pretty strong here. This is the stem. And this isn't going anyplace. I like that. I could do a face and make this one a beard. And do a face on here. And this one's pretty smooth and clean. As far as the shape goes, it's not splitting apart. So let's go ahead and make the hanger. And what can I make the hanger from? I could make it from fabric. It's orange and black. I have this. I have this. I have, where was that strip of it that I had? That I cut that off of? Was that? I could just cut a strip of orange fabric here. Maybe cut it. I don't think I have any salvage. Is this salvage? Yeah, this is salvage area here. I could just make that hanger out of this right here. That's what we'll do. I probably started these last year sometime at Halloween. We'll see how far we get on them tonight. So I'm just going to cut this salvaged area. Hopefully I won't cut it off. Cut it apart. Hopefully it won't tear on me. We'll see. So do you guys grow okra? We got some out there. I don't know. I haven't been out in the garden, you guys. I have to go check the garden. See, my brother usually goes out in the morning and brings in whatever's. Our garden has been late, but we've got zucchini and cucumbers. We've had some cherry tomatoes out of mine, but not a whole lot. And I got to check my zinnias because they were doing pretty good. I'll probably have to weed them. Is that long enough? That's pretty long. Let's cut it a little longer just for the hay of it. But you don't always have to grow a garden to have things to eat. I can't wait. I hope my zinnias bloom. We've had a little bit of a sprinkle rain. And the weatherman's got me all upset because he says, possible storms coming, and it never comes. It never comes. I need to get out there and work in the garden. All right. We're going to take this and put it back in the box. We're just going to make a hanger here. I think I can hang it. I think I can put it right onto here. Right in here. And maybe loop it around a couple times and tie it. I might glue that on there. Is this pretty even? My brother's out there woke up. He was taking a nap. All right, I think this is not, it's fairly even, a little uneven, but enough. So I'm gonna glue this down with something. Glossy accent again. And this will go right through the fabric. It'll soak right through the fabric. And let's just bring this. Like this. Kind of hold it there. Kind of, he doesn't want to stay in the front here. Let's put a little bit more on here, right in here. Doesn't have to be perfect. I'm not a, ooh, it's got to be perfect person. I just don't want it to. Yeah, let's bring this up this way and make a tie. One's longer than the other. Let's make a tie up here. That's pretty good. And he will hang. Hanging pretty good. You guys can't see it. It hangs like that. So I'm going to hang him up on my, gosh, it's not even dark out yet. I'm going to hang him on my, I'll have to show you guys at some point. I'll do a video and show you all the things I have hanging off of my camera stand. So I'm going to put him up here on my camera stand. Little kitty cat. I got a Santa Claus. I got another cat hanging there. All right, now we're going to paint these. I haven't quite figured out what I'm going to do on them yet. It'd be nice to get them done tonight, wouldn't it? Here's that spine that keeps showing up in my life. It was on my wax paper. You don't know how he got there. And let me pull this off, a piece of wax paper off. And let's put my glossy accents away. It's not even dark out yet here. It's getting there, but I looked out the curtain and it's I see gray sky. All right, here's my trick. I learned this one all by myself. My water's clean. And just put water on this glass top here. And spread it with some water. Get your scissors out of the way. It doesn't have to be ultra wet, but wet enough. And put your wax paper down on it, and your wax paper won't slip around. I always have trouble with my wax paper slipping around on my desk. All right, so I'm just going to get out some paint, and I think I'll use white. I think I'll use glossy paint because these are not going to be, they're going to be hanging. They're not going to be in a journal or anything where the paint will be sticky. And let's get a paintbrush. I have this one out. That'll work. All right, let me come out and look at chat. I want to thank you guys for coming in tonight. What did Nina say? A gnome or a ghost? Oh, a ghost would be cute, wouldn't it? A cowboy. Oh, we have all sorts of ideas. Good night, Roseanne. Have a good sleep. Sweet dreams, Susan says. A gnome, a ghost, or a cowboy? Mina says, my garden has weeds. The heat makes me stay inside during the day. I know, I don't like going out in that heat either. I kind of slow down in the hot days. But I keep thinking that the rain's going to water my flowers. I need to get out there tomorrow and water my flowers. I should have done it today. I didn't get out there today. No gardening for me until the summer season is over, Mina says. Kathy says, I hear you. My husband does the tiller and I help pick. I love fresh produce though. Yeah, I do too. I got to get out and check. I'm hoping I'll get some beets this year. I don't know. I didn't get them planted till late, but they are coming up and I can find them. Other years I planted them directly in the ground and I couldn't find them for the weeds. So I'm just going to, well, I guess maybe I should pour it on the wax paper. But I would like to, I love fresh beets. I love to slice them and I love to slice them and put them under the broiler. Put some olive oil, salt, and pepper on them. They're delicious. And when you broil your veggies, when you broil them, it brings out the natural sugars. So I get this turned over here. So these pods take the paint pretty good, don't they? Excuse the little shaky hand. I was out in the garden the other day just kind of walking around. My zinnias, I'm hoping that they'll bloom here pretty soon. But it keeps saying, the weather report on my phone keeps saying it's going to rain, and then it may do a couple little sprinkles and then it's done. I'm going, I want a good rain. If you're going to have it rain, let's have a soaker. All right, I'm going to leave the tail until the rest of it dries. One of these could be a ghost, and this would make a nice gnome here, I think. I don't think I've done a gnome okra pot. I've done a Santa Claus and a cat. I don't know if we'll get okra pods this long. If you leave them on these are old ones, if you leave them on the plant, they get old and woody. They're not good to eat, but they make good decorations. I've seen people use these on Christmas wreaths. And we'll leave the tail for later. me get this up in here. But even weeds, if you can find some decent weeds, and I could go out, we've got beautiful, beautiful, those orange marigolds. I could go out and pick another set of marigolds and make some more marigold dye. I might do that. What do I have coming up tomorrow? I want to get the rest of these boxes put in the closet so that I'll have at least that part done. I'm not planning on going anyplace. I'm not planning on going anyplace. I did my going a couple days ago. My banking and paid bills, and I'm ready to stay home until the next paycheck. All right, we'll finish this off after the top dries. And let's do this one. This one's not as hasn't split apart. This one stayed together better. I could do a kitty cat on this one. I think I see a kitty cat. On this one, and maybe the gnome on this one, and what was the other suggestion? A cowboy, a ghost. Oh, I need another. Let's see. Well, this one would make the gnome. This one could either be the cowboy or the ghost. And this could be the other cow. I'll save the kitty cat for another time. Cowboy. I guess this could be his hat. The round part here could be his hat. Up here could just be decorative. All right, let's see. I got everything but the tail here. We'll start out with the ghost because I think that'll be easiest. All right, let's go back to this one and see, is that dry? Not too dry yet. I might have to hit these with the heat gun. I have to plug in the heat gun. But then, you know, once you get them painted, they take on a different, aspect. Let's see, I had my heat gun out here. Right here. And have to find the plug in. And what do I have plugged in here? I just have my phone plugged in, my tablet. Let's see if I can't dry the top of this enough to handle. Glossy paint, I think, dries slower than the matte paint. It's still craft paint, but oops, I gotta get in there a little better. Let's do that. I still have some paint on my brush. Let's cover that a little better. I think this will be the ghost. sure if I need, no, is that just shadow? I think that's just shadow. Now I could attach something like white fabric or something to it, but I think I just want them skinny like I did the others. Let's see how dry that is. It's got a little wet along the edges there. Look. That ghost is poking out. He's still wet down in the crevices here. And up here. Up in here. I think the glossy paint dries a lot slower. I think matte paint would be dry by now. Not too bad. A little sticky in there. Nina, are you still here? I want to know how hot it is in Arizona the last couple days. I lost track. I know it was awfully hot. You guys were cooking out there. Let me refresh my chat. Let me refresh the chat. Oh, my chat went away. I wish they wouldn't. Oh, there it is again. Linda. Hi, Linda. They have attitude now. She says they have attitude. Stacy May Catitude. Hi, Linda. Welcome in. Roseanne went to bed. Live chat. Mina says, not too bad today. Around 108. The other day it was 112. Oh, I guess if you want to consider 108 not too bad, I would be saying it was horrible. Oh, Mina. We have another person. I think Karen is out in Arizona. Do you know Karen Kay? She's out in Arizona. Yeah, goodness. In Phoenix, Mina said it was 119 a few days ago. Oh. Goodness. Yeah, Kathy, I agree. Goodness. Well, we get some hot weather, but we haven't got up to 108. When it gets really hot, we might get into like 101, maybe 103 or 4. But those hot 119, 108, 112, that's hot. Okay. This one I think is going to be the ghost, this is going to be the cowboy, and this one's going to be the gnome. So, let's just put my heat gun down. Let's work on the ghost first, and we're going to turn him upside down, and we're going to paint his tail. Yeah, and I think he's pretty dry. He's pretty dry. I'm not, what's on my hands is from, but I'm not seeing much come off on my palm. So let's do the tail. And even if I get one or two, even if I get one done tonight, and I made the hanger on the other one, it's only 9:15. I might get these done tonight. And then I could cross a project off of my list and put another one on. Ouch. Of course, I add to, like I'm working on those birds. Those birds aren't a part of this. Those birds are fresh new out of the off of the table thing. They didn't make it in the project box. Okay, I don't know if I want to put that in the water yet. Let's dry that off. The ghost shouldn't be too hard to do. We'll get him done for sure. I do like okra. I like it fried. If you can get that coating on there really nice, it's yummy, but you kind of have to work with getting the coating on. I think that's pretty dry. I'm not, seeing too much come off of my hands. So I guess we're going to go ahead and paint these, and then they'll dry while I am working on the ghost. I won't hit them with the heat gun just yet. Get that tip of the tail there. And I'm not going to worry too much about getting on the inside. I'll give it a little swish, but it's not going to show too much. Let's turn it this way. So I can't get in there a little. Well, I think that's pretty good. Might come back up here again and do a little up in here. With so many twists and curves here. All right, maybe a little in there yet. All right, we're just going to set him aside and let him dry. And this one needs a little more touch up here. I think he kind of soaked in a little. Yeah. I need a little touch up in here too, I think. That's the one we're going to work on. Penelope says, don't splatter that paint on me. I'm going to grab him here. And we'll let these dry while I'm working on the ghost. Oops, we got him over here to do. There we go. All right, we'll set that one over there. And now I think I'm going to put this brush in the water and kind of clean off my cap of my paint. I have to find my other paper towels. That's pretty good. Won't be quite so messy when I pull it out. And I'm just going to leave that in case I need it. So this is the ghost. And what I'm thinking is a black marker. But let's kind of think this out. Maybe I'll get rid of this. Too much on my desk here. I don't want to put my hand in it. So I'm doing it this way. Hold on, let me put this in the trash before I drop it. And I don't have much of a paper towel left here. Guess that's pretty good. This is wax paper. I might need that. Let me wipe my hands off here with some hand sanitizer. Back on the shelf and get that gunk off of my hands. What did I do with those towels? Yuck. Hold it a second. Let me get the gunk off of my hands. So what I think I'm going to do, and what I did with that paper that I cut up, but I have another one here. I'll find a scrap piece of paper here. Hold it. I'm looking. These are nicer ones. I guess I'll just use the back of this. No, not the back. I'll use the back of this one. Let me put this in here. All right. What I'm going to do, he's a little wet there. I'm just going to kind of get an idea. Put my finger there and just kind of get an idea of the shape of him. It won't be perfect, but this will give me a chance to work out a design before I paint or draw it on there. And he's still a little wet. All right, he's going to be a ghost. So a ghost has, and this is, of course, is a little bit thinner than, because like that. But we could do a big old mouth down like this. And big eyes like that. And that's really all we need. There isn't too much to ghost, is there? How does that look for a ghost? And we could have his mouth open wider if we wanted. Like he's really scared. And we could probably put a bow tie on him, paint a bow tie of sorts on him just for the fun of it. Have that go around to the back. And let's see, the top here will just kind of take on its own world. I don't think I need to do much. I'll have a hanger on him, probably white yarn. I'd have to go out and find my white yarn, but have a piece of white yarn. I think that's about all I'm going to do for him. That's a good ghost, Linda says. Thank you, Linda. Tucson is in the southern part of Arizona. Yeah, I don't know that area of the United States very well either. I just know it's hot. Yeah. All right. So we're going to do that. Now I drew it like this. And this is glossy, so it's a little shiny. It's not wet, but it looks wet. So I wonder if I can use my black marker on glossy paint. I don't know. We're going to find out. Here's how it looks here. So let's put the eyes on first. Let's put an eye on here. And this is dimensional, so, you know, it's a little bit different than doing it on a flat surface. And we could even make these eyes a little bigger. Maybe have them come out a little bit more in here and in here. And then the mouth, I'm going to have come down. And even down further, down in here. Now an ochre pod has ridges on it, so I'm having to deal with the ridges of the ochre pod. The pen seems to be working pretty good on this glossy paint. I did dry the paint, but and let's give him a bow tie. Let's bring it down a little lower. Let's give him a bow tie here. And of course it has to be black. And I'm going to try to leave a little white line there for so that you can see the bow tie part. And let's do it over here. That looks something like a, let's bring it down a little more. Something like a bow tie, and then we're going to have it come around his neck here. Now, there's nothing on his back. Ghosts don't have anything on the back. We could have maybe put the bow tie hanging down that way, but I didn't do that. I made it across there. What would it hang off of? I think that's my ghost. I don't think, all I need now is a hanger, and I'll need some white yarn for that. Does he look like a ghost with his bow tie there? Do you have silver or gray to use toward the bottom to make, oh, fold in the shadows? I could do that in there. It kind of has a natural shadow in it. I do have a silver. Where is my silver? Here's gold. Gold. What did I do with them? Here's a silver. And are you talking about making lines in here? This one's dry. That one isn't going to work at all. I'm going to throw it away. I have a, that's not a pen plus gear. The pen plus gears don't do that unless they're, that's gold. I'm looking. Here's a silver. You're talking about lines like this for the folds, like that, and maybe in the back too. I'm trying to visualize it. I'm not sure I've done exactly what you were thinking. This one, I'm not sure I like that one. If I can paint that out. Or at least tone it down a little. What did Sherry? Hi, Sherry Van. He does look like a ghost. He would be cute hanging from branches in a pot like a small tree. Yeah, he would be cute hanging off of a tree. He'd be cute with that cat one that I just, no, that didn't do. The cat was that a cat one I just did? I put a hanger on. It was a cat. It wasn't a, here, let me get it out. I was thinking it was a pumpkin, but it's a cat. Here, let's get him out again. I don't really do Halloween, but these make good. See, this is a cat, and that's the ghost. Like that. I really don't do Halloween, but they're working good together, aren't they? Hi, Stacy. Allie K, or Dr. Seuss, The Cat in the Hat. Yeah, I think that's what we were thinking when we did this, with that cat in the hat thing. But they look like Halloween, don't they? This might be nice to have this color of tie again. Let's put this color of tie on this ghost, so I'll have it done. Let me hang this one back up. This one we did last year, and I think we were thinking the cat in the hat, but he makes a good Halloween black and orange. I'm going to put orange on that ghost because then it'll match with the cat. I have another cat in the hat hanging up over here, and I got a Santa Claus. All right, let's cut another hanger for him. Ew, what time is it? It's 9:30. We have time to do one more. How about doing the gnome? I think I could do a gnome easier than the cowboy in my head. Cowboy, I'd have to think a little bit more about. Let me cut a hanger here. I think that's dry enough. I can put this on here. And I think what I'm going to do is double this. See if I can get away with cutting a double strip here. Maybe even 4. It'll be uneven, but that's okay. I have more control over it. Oh, there went my paintbrush over the... I don't know if I can get that out. Let's see how far down it went. Hold on. Oh, I'm going to save it. Ha, put it in the water. It didn't go over the cliff. It was hanging off of the edge of the table. I'm just going to cut a little strip off of here. If and I can. And I think this will add some flavor, Halloween flavor to it. What do I have here? Do I have it? Let me double this. So it's right in there. And I'll put it right there. And what did I do with my glossy accent? Did I put it back? No, where did I put it? I don't know where I put it. It's not in its place. Well, I have some more, but it's about empty. What did I do with that glossy accent? I thought I put it back. And I got it out again. Did I knock it over the cliff? I used it to do that cat. I don't see it. Well, let's use some Fabri-Tac. That usually dries pretty fast, doesn't it? Fabri-Tac. And It's got a nice little gooey at the top here. Hopefully I can get in there. Hold it, let me throw this away. I got a Dollar Tree bag here, and it doesn't hang on my knobs very good, and it's continually falling off on the floor. My little bag. All right, we're going to do a little Fabri-Tac here if I can get it out. Hopefully that's good. I bought some more Fabri-Tac because I've been using this. Johnny got me started on this. Let's put a little down here on the fabric, and I'm just going to kind of wrap it this way and put some more on it right in here and wrap it this way. And I think I'll do the same thing on the back. Bring it around, kind of glue it down a little. Did I get some on there? I think I got a little on it. This way, and that way. That's pretty good. Now let's give him a tie up here at the top. And this is just fabric that I got at the thrift store. There's nothing special about it. So it's fun to use in the crafts like this. It makes a nice Halloween fabric, this orangey color. Let's pull this tight. I might have to put a little glue on that. Keep it from opening up on itself. Put a little Fabri-Tac in there. Now it's going to be hanging off of my camera stand, so I kind of want it to hang down a little, so I'm making it the loop longer. I'm going to see if I can't get some glue in here somewhere. Well, maybe I'll glue it and tie it one more time. Glue it here on the back. And tie this around that glued area. Got it on me. Kind of close that up a little. I think that'll hold it. I'll let it dry. We'll see. We'll see. But there he is. And he does hang. And he looks like this when he hangs. So I'm going to keep him out. We should keep the cat out too. I'll get him out for the thumbnail. Now, I said I was going to do the gnome. I have 15 minutes. So maybe we could just get the gnome drawn here. Let's put the lid back on this Fabri-Tac. There's my glossy accent. Put it down one shelf. All right. So we're going to at least draw the picture here of the gnome. And let's do it over here. I'm just going to kind of get an idea. This will be, because I'm drawing around it, it'll be a little bit wider. But I'll have an idea. Let's hold on to this. And it kind of curves off this way. I'm just kind of guessing there. And then come in here, around there. And it comes down with his beard. And the hat. So this is the gnome. Of course, this is going to be the hat here, but I could bring it down further. Well, I don't know. And gnomes have big noses. They have big noses. So we'll give him a big nose, and the eye could be hidden underneath of the hat. Something like that. And then the beard, of course, comes down. We're going to give him a mustache like that. And this down here has that. That'll be part of the beard that we want. We want his pants down here maybe too. Now, let's see. I don't like that. Ignore that. So this is his nose in here. I don't know about his eyes there. Two black eyes. And if I have his beard coming down here, maybe I could make it thinner like that and have his pants in here showing through here. And make this beard a little bit thinner so that I can get some arms on him. I need some color. Hold on. I got some color here. Let me step around. I almost stepped on him going out of the room. Let me go over here and grab onto him. Where did they go to? They're here somewhere. No, I'm not going to get them. Shoot. I'm looking. I wanted some color, but I put everything up on top of them. That's the thing when you don't have all your boxes put away, Meri. Hold it. I'm getting there. What'd I do with them? They were out here. I don't know what I did with them. I thought they were there. Well, forget that. Here. Here. I got color. I got color. I got these. I opened them, but I haven't been using them. I bought these several weeks ago. We want the gnome's hat to be red. Here. So this will all be red. Oh. This will all be red in here. And I don't like his eyes. I'm going to paint them out. Let's not do that. Let's do it with... I can't get it open. Hold the phone. Happened to my pliers. Well, fiddlesticks. I thought my pliers were in here. I must have used them and taken them out. Doggone it. That's what happens when you don't put things back after you use them. You want them and they're not there. They're over here someplace. My pliers. I'm not going to spend all night looking for them. I'll just do this again. I just want a little dab of paint. Oh, I don't like the eyes here. I'm going to paint this out. Just lightly, and I'm going to paint this line out too because, all right. Put that back in the water. Put that in the trash. All right, so I think I'm going to make his pants blue. I've got a few minutes here. And I said I was going to make his mustache smaller. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, let's paint out his mustache down in here. Let's see, I wanted his beard to come down this way and his mustache to kind of come in there. So we need to paint this out. This is why I'm kind of planning it out before I draw it on there, because I'll know more how to handle it. It'll probably change again, but we want this beard to come down this way to where all this brokenness is in here. We want this beard to come down into here. But I also want a mustache, and I want some of his shirt to show. And this is a challenge of painting on a smaller piece like this. So his mustache is going to come in here. Right? The only thing I like about him is the nose and the hat. Okay. So we're just going to have a little bit of his shirt showing in here and a little bit of his pants down in here. Okay, let's see what happens. I'm going to give that a quick dry. Find my heat gun. Where did I put it? It's here somewhere. If I follow the cord, I'll find it. Here it is. It's on the floor. I just don't want to put my super tips through wet paint. Let's see what I have. Alrighty. What did I do with that blue? We're going to paint his pants blue here. Just a little. Just so they're showing. And they'll be painted on the other side too. And then in this curvy part, so his pants will just kind of be showing in here. But all this will be part of his beard and his mustache. His nose will come down into here. And I guess he'll have a red shirt. We're going to give him a red shirt here. So his red shirt will come in here and kind of come in here. That mustache will come around that way on the back. Kind of like that. And we could even have that come up a little bit more. Like that. Now the nose and the face, I don't know. His eyes. Oh, dearie me. I'm not sure I like that. Oh, I might have to redo that. I don't know. I don't see his eyes. What time is it? I got 3 minutes here. I want to redo it. His eyes in here. Let's just say this is his hat. Let me put it down in here. I don't like his eyes. Got to figure this out, how his eyes will look. So it comes down like that. So his eyes should go like that. So they need to be smaller. His eyes need to be more, well, we don't want him to look like a bandit either. And then his nose, his big old nose. In there. I'm not sure I'm happy with the eyes. I'm not sure that I have it. I know I don't have it there. It's going to get painted out again. I'll have to work with his eyes. I don't have him yet. We're just going to paint those out. I'm not happy with them. And then his mustache is going to come down this way. And his beard will come down here and fall into all of this area in here. I have to figure out where I'm going to put the face. Probably in here. Because, yeah, probably in here. I'm not sure I'm happy with him yet. I'm going to have to look at some eyes on the gnomes before, and I'm going to work with him again. They look like, he looks like a robber there, a street bandit. Like, stick him up. All right. All righty. I'm done for the night. We'll get him. He looks almost like Uncle Sam. We'll get him. I'm going to take this off and grab another sheet. And what did I work on tonight? Oh, I put stuff in my journal. I did the haul. We worked on the birdies. I might do the birdies again for my thumbnail. Or maybe I'll put the cat and the ghost here. The ghost. And let's get the birdies out. This is Janet's birdie. I won't get all of this on the thumbnail. Let's get the cat out. We didn't quite get it all done, but I started late on it too. I won't get all of this in my thumbnail. too long. Lala's bird. Maybe just one bird, because this is the one I worked on. Maybe just like so. Maybe if I put these this way, you're getting tangled up. Like so. Oh, the ghost's got to go over here. Maybe just one. I just got to play with it here. Maybe just the bird. Because I don't think all of this is going to fit on my thumbnail. I don't think they're all going to fit. Let's just do the bird for the thumbnail. I like Lala's bird. I hope she likes it. We're just going to do that for the thumbnail. You guys saw all the other stuff. I still have stuff I want to do. I won't stream again until Tuesday morning. Maybe by that time I will have stitched on Karen's little birdie her wings and the maybe stitch the beak down. So I want to come out and say goodnight to all of you. I want to thank you guys for sticking with me on a Sunday evening. Stacy says, you mostly don't even see the gnome eyes. That's true. That's very true. Of course, it's all wet in there. But maybe just get rid of that. Maybe bring this red down more. Bring it way down. Paint all of this red. Bring this red down into here. Like this. That, I kind of like that. Maybe just two little lines like what I have on there for the eyes. Of course, this has got black in there because I had black ink, but I kind of like that idea of just not doing the eyes. I'll work on them again. I'm going to leave packet 10 out and finish off these ochre pods. We're going to finish the gnome, and the other one is, we said a cowboy. I'll have to think about a cowboy. Have holsters and chaps and a vest and a buckle. We'll have to dream up the cowboy one too. Good night, Stacy. Catitude, thanks for sticking with me all this time. Paula, Chaz, thank you guys. I know a lot of you get tired about this time. You're in different time zones. Eastern, Allie K, Dr. Seuss Cat in the Hat, she said. If you have a silver or gray. Okay, I caught that. Okay, well, I'm going to go ahead and sign off. I will be back Tuesday morning at 6 o'clock. I'm doing 6 o'clocks for a while. I plan to go back to my 4:30, but it may not happen until the winter or the fall, late fall, before I go back to my 4:30 in the morning time. I kind of enjoy my time in the morning. So tomorrow is Monday, and we know Dee Dee comes on at 8:30 Eastern. Janet Nash comes on at 9 Eastern. And Janet Merle Young comes on after Dee Dee. I think she comes on at 1 Eastern. And somebody else. Lisa, My Eclectic Life, comes on at 1:30 Central. And I think, does Paint Girly come on Mondays? I think she does. I can't remember. I lose it after that. So enjoy the rest of your weekend. There's just a couple hours left, but enjoy next week. Just go out and make it a good one. And as Roy says, Bootsy Sweetheart says, go do something to make you smile. So we'll leave it with that. Say good night, and I will see you Tuesday morning at 6 o'clock. Bye, everybody. Thanks for popping in.